Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing? Excellent, excellent. Trying to dissuade you from the fact that I'm just a time filler right now. I'm Tony Kosh, your host. I've been announcing drifting for about 7 seasons now, while at the SPEC-D. So it's been good. Very looking forward to jump on the call for this one. Can I get a little love for my partner, the LB DJ? He's been playing all the music you've been hearing today. So if you guys love it, let's show Jeremy some love. If not for him, I don't exist. He does all the audio, makes me sound all buttery sweet. We're just getting some cars on track for you here. Who's having a good time so far? All right. Tame, but we'll get there. So.
Tony, do that again. I don't like it.
Try that. I'm just not ready to go yet, though, you know? Don't want to build it up and then just, I'm going to be back in 5 minutes.
This crowd's napping. Let's do it again.
All right. Crowd, Jeremy guys thinks you guys are napping, so can we maybe wake Jeremy up? Are you guys loud enough to do that?
Come on, crowd. I got expectations. BC is supposed to be better than Alberta.
That's what they say.
Boo or yes?
So yeah, direct all beer bottles towards Jeremy's tent there. He's the one with the blue. Keep him out for the SPEC-D ones.
Preferably full.
Yeah. Right on. So just getting our drivers out on the course. I am going to be back. We'll have the introductions momentarily.
that the live stream mic you got to use, or what are you going to do? Oh, you got the cordless.
Pineapple, pineapple. And there is the starting horn, of course. Now we are ready to welcome you down to the 2022 SPEC-D Pro Shootout here in Mission Raceway. You guys excited? Let's make some noise. There we go. Drivers, you guys excited with that? Let's make some noise. And on behalf of all of the SPEC-D drivers, they thank you for coming out, being a part of the show. We love to see you guys in the seats. I'm going to try to run through our introductions here. I'm limited on mic range, so I'm sorry if it cuts out, but I'm going to just try to do the best I can, so thank you for bearing with me. Right on. So, I'm going to make my way over to Dave, who has our qualifying order here. Dave, how's your day, man?
It's been good. Drivers are doing what they're told and listening and keeping the cars together, so we're having a good day.
Excellent, buddy. Thank you very much there for that. All right, so coming to us in 21st, we just snuck him in this short there. It's going to be Cody Mullet in the R32 Skyline. And next to him here, I think I see his smiling face there. It's Mr. Lane Weber in the RX-8. Zesty no tires under his vehicle. 3 minutes, a 3-day decision to come down here. Are you glad you showed up? Nice. He's happy. And beside him, he's got some new heads on his car, hopefully a cool head on his shoulders. It's Mr. Cole O'Connell, the Zesty no Tires Pulse RV Chevy Corvette. All right, now into some of the gentlemen that did receive a score. Sorry, guys. In 21st place, coming to you, one of your local drivers' car, number 26. It's Galen Norman. And next to him, if the order was followed correctly out there, drivers, is going to be car number 505. It's Regan McCarter. Set that Tinder swipe notifications to 1 km, and you might have the exclusive chance to meet Regan McCarter. Little pro tip for you there. And coming to us next, all the way from sunny California, it's Brian Goodhue in the G35. Oh, they ditched that. It's 1J, man. No worries, no worries. All right, next to him, previous winner here, the first time we came out to Mission Raceway. Who was here that first time? Some of them were here. That's good. I hope this gentleman was as well, because he was your winner your first year. And the Devotion Tire BMW E46, it's Chris Pollard. Next driver here, we saw him in our little bit of a redemption round competition, but first time cracking at the full-time Prospec Shootout time here. This gentleman loved Zesty no Tires so much that he actually came up to me and corrected to tell me that he's on Zesty no Tires now. In that Chevy Corvette, it's Adam Benson. Going on down the line now, your 16th qualifying driver. Man, what can't I say about this guy? He's got probably one of the coolest whips in the field for one of the coolest dudes in the field. Say hello to the Drift Easy Toyota Supra. It's Justin Dubé. Another one of your local drivers out here representing the Dark Lotus Drift team. It is Mr. Shelby Moreau. Brand new dad, full-time drifter, loving life. He is out here to shred and get Sandy. We love it. All right, continuing on with the trend of LS vehicles. So if you don't know me, I'm not a big fan, but, you know, we'll work on that. We'll get there. I can already hear the jeers. Anyways, can't say enough things about this guy. He's had a 3rd place here. He's had a 2nd place here, and hopefully going for the top step today in the Devotion Tire 240SX. It's Ryan Drutz. This gentleman seeing SPEC-D competition for the first time. We love to see him out here. He's got a big smile on his face all day in that beautiful Ford Mustang. It is Chris Braniak. Car number 11, qualifier number 11, rather than that, coming out of the 403. It is on the door. 403 Street Driven Media filming all the adventures of Jesse Legault. This gentleman coming up from the States. He's come for some Tim Hortons and a Prospec license. Don't call me Casey Spencer. It's Spencer Casey. Now within your top 10, your 9th qualifying driver here. Beautiful Ford Mustang. You can see it there, beautiful red. Show that thing off, man. Be proud of it and say hello to Carlton McDonald. Interestingly enough, as we go down, the cars have gotten significantly bigger. And probably the biggest car in the field, you think? Yeah, I'd say so. One of the bus mustaches in the field as well. Say hello to Tristan McLennan, qualifying number 8 for your 2020 Prospec Shootout here. All right. So this guy has picked up a beautiful looking umbrella girl during the break. So unfortunately, with that, Marco's on Umbrella Girl duties, but you kill it, man. I love that you kept the red on. That's good. It looks good. A little clashy with the blue umbrella, but we'll work on it, you know? All right, the gentleman standing next to him, piloting the Triple S Motorsports S14, the winner last year and defending champion, it's Aaron Day. Coming to us from the town that rhymes with fun. That's Regina, Saskatchewan, of course. Probably the gentleman with the farthest haul up here. In that odd man out performance Subaru BRZ, the man with 3 first names. It's Jesse Joe Curtis. I definitely have one more to do. I have a little bit faulty information here. Sorry about that. Jeez, Dave. Don't let them know my secrets, buddy. They'll find out I'm pretty bad. All right. Coming to us also from the United States in the beautiful S13 there, best car in the field. I'm going to fight everybody who disagrees. You can find me at the SPEC-D tent. This is Jace Heibeck. All right. Now, with your top 4 qualifiers here, a local driver to this track was in the judges' booth last year, coming back down behind the wheel in that beautiful R32. Say hello to Ian Fournier. Your second place qualifier here put in a heater, bet the guy next to him that he'd paint his car orange if he didn't beat him, but unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. For Mr. Jesse Foote in the Rev Performance 180 SX. And, ladies and gentlemen, your number 1 qualifier for the 2022 Prospec Shootout, brought to you by SPEC-D, is none other than Mr. Freedom himself, Mark Dunbar. All right, ladies and gentlemen, can I show a little bit more love to our drivers? Let's hype them up. We like that. We like that. Oh, Marco's got something for you guys, so stay making noise here. And sends it out there, and it's going to the front row. Ooh, not sold to the gentleman in the yellow shirt. Dang, so close. That's all right, buddy. Someone's got a high five for you. We can hook you up. Well, we've now hit that time in today's show where we need these drivers to jump back in their vehicles. Like now. It really is a winging it thing, man. We just send the mic on and you never know what you're gonna get. Let's drum it up. You know, before they, we'll take, we got about 30 more seconds. You guys excited to see some drifting? You know, I asked you that before and you guys were significantly louder, so are you guys ready to see some drifting? Sounds like these gentlemen are ready to show you some drifting here, so we're gonna hop right in to our top 32 bracket. Starting off with the king of the field, I'm gonna run back up to my tower and hide away from the sun, and we'll have a little bit of further explanation of how that all works. Thank you guys, you've been really fun so far, but the fun don't stop there. It's only getting started. Let's start it off with some skids. Here we go. Buckle up. Get ready. All right, well, that sounds a lot better than I do, hey? You're not going to hurt my feelings. I agree with you. So we are here at the SPEC-D Formula Drift Prospec Shootout, brought to you by JB's Power Centers, STO Tires Canada, Pulse RV, Devotion Tire, Mission Raceway, Valley Tech Production, LB DJ, Fundamentally Fresh, and 403 Street Driven, in collaboration with Lordco Auto Parts, Motul, and Serial 9. If you haven't had a chance to check out that sweet Serial 9 car show, maybe when the drifting stops, we'll do that. So we're going to actually bring Sean Hardham onto the live show here. He's going to go and run through how the double elimination bracket works. Sean, take us away.
Oh, wow. How does it work?
Kind of puts you on the spot.
Well, we have a traditional top 16 or top 32 bracket. So you'll see that going head-to-head where the guys that, as they go through, it's just a traditional bracket head-to-head. But what you give an opportunity to is the drivers, they have to get knocked out twice, so double elimination. So there's two sides to the bracket, left side, right side. You'll see a battle on the left side, you'll see a battle on the right side. And then the loser, the first loser on that side goes against the second loser on that side, and it's just king of the hill. So even if you get knocked out, first run out, you still have the opportunity to fight your way back all the way to third place. We've been running this a couple of years now, and it's been great. Last year, a local driver, Zandera Kennedy, came back, knocked out her first battle, and battled all the way into the top 3. So it's just an interesting way to give the drivers a second chance to fight their way back in, and it's a great time because we all came out here to watch drifting, so we thought, let's watch more of it. We'll explain it as we get into it, and we go through the first couple of battles, and you guys will maybe just follow along with us on that, but we'll try to be really clear and sort of explain exactly which battle you are watching at the time.
All right, thank you very much, Sean. Couldn't have said it any better myself. As here we go, we're getting cars on track. We're gonna start with the King of the Hill battle. So basically, Cody Mullet and... Okay, so Cody is, we are finding out, going to sit out forego the first little bit here. We're going to start with a top 16 battle. All right, we're going to start things off with Justin Dubé versus Adam Benson. This one's going to be fun. 16 cylinders on track, 2 turbos. Pretty drop-top whips amongst them. We got Adam Benson, the Integra Tires, Zestino Tires, Corvette. Justin Dubé, the Drift Easy, twin turbo LS Toyota Supra. This one should be a heater. Ooh. Crowd, let's make some noise. Let's wake these judges up so they know what they're doing. Come on, wake them up, guys. All right, Chelsea's ready. A little wave, little wave. All right. And let's go. When you're ready, Eric. All right, drones are in place. Got the Valley Tuck production drone out there, and a fundamentally fresh is riding shotgun as well. It's going to be a lot of fun here. When you're ready, make a day of it. Jeremy, you might have to cue up that waiting music, brother. All right, here we go. We're finally turning wheels on the 2022 SPEC-D Prospec Shootout. Justin Dubé coming into the course nice and strong there. Adam Benson about a few car lengths back. Justin Dubé transitions, takes out one of those outside clipping points. Now searching for that third outside zone. Adam Benson gets a little bit of loss in the smoke there. Has to grab on that e-brake. Trying to get that car rotated. A nice, strong lead run here early on for Justin Dubé. Oh, man, he is picking the right time to turn it up. I think that was one of Justin Dubé's better passes here on the Saturday of the 2-day event here at Mission Raceway Park. Awesome start here for Justin Dubé. If you guys want, whip out your phones there. Make sure to follow SPEC-D along on all of our socials there. SPEC-D Drift Series on Instagram and Facebook. You can also tune over to the Mission Raceway Lordco Auto Parts YouTube channel, and you can check out the cool live stream that Valley Tech is putting on. Pretty useful, as you'll get some pretty cool replays in there and some sweet drone shots. That's going to be a lot of fun, of course, to watch not only live, but to watch back. I'd like to thank them for being a part of the program here this year. It's always a lot of fun. So it looks like our drivers are swapped around here. Adam Benson's in the lead. Justin Dubé's going to give chase. Here we go. I think Dubé maybe a little bit of an advantage, entering in nice and tight to Adam Benson. Adam Benson, good transition up front. A little bit cleaner there through that second outer zone. A little bit of wobble towards the third. Justin Dubé now goes for a big dive. Coming up on the inside and coming up quick is Justin Dubé, and they cross the line together. Make some noise for Adam Benson and Justin Dubé. We're firing it off here and firing it off early. Not too bad for a first battle. What do you guys think? You down to stick around, watch more of that? Yeah? We get you more of that, Leno? You good? Yeah. You got those shades on, buddy. That's worrying. Nice haircut as always. So you see those track workers out there just resetting the track once again, as they have been doing all day. So on behalf of all the SPEC-D fam, we love our track workers the most. They got the hardest job there, as I think Justin actually has the probably the most work today. So let's make some noise for Justin. Just getting his mileage in there. Nice little hat tip there. Love it. So judges are deliberating. Let's hear some love for Adam Benson and Justin Dubé, how about? All right. We do have the decision now. So winner is going to move on to the top 8 bracket. Loser will have a second chance at third place altogether if they can top the King of the Hill bracket. And moving on to the top 8 in the Drift Easy Toyota Supra, it's Justin Dubé. Adam Benson will find himself on the other side of another bracket on another piece of paper somewhere else. That's how it looks up here, but it's all good. All right, little correction there. Sorry, getting ahead of myself, guys. That's actually into the top 16. That was a top 32 battle. So next, we're going to have local driver Shelby Moreau going against Chris Pollard. Some LS again. Man, it's all LS. Boo. Whatever. It's all good. Get with it, Chelsea says. I'm trying, buddy. I don't like this new age of drifting. It's scary. I know, man, but it's like cooler truck. Yeah. Actually, that's a really soft argument. Yeah. Those kooky Chevy trucks, though. Whew. Gotta love that cat eye. Rotary. Go away, boo-poo. Dude. Worst in class towing. This is a very heated debate going on between John Bernstead and Denofa. As we get ready with Shelby Moreau and Chris Pollard on the line. All right, cars are ready, leaving the line. Shelby Moreau in the lead. Chris Pollard gonna give chase. Chris Pollard's got some high ground to make up here. Nice initiation here. Shelby Moreau, really nice lead. Coming nice and clean across that second outer zone. Now diving in. Chris Pollard has a bit of a bobble behind him. Has to check up, reinitiate. Shelby Moreau, meanwhile, in that Fountain Tire, Nitto Tire 350Z. Chris Pollard right on the door. But, oh, man. Watching that one back on the live stream, you'd have to think advantage is going to go towards Shelby Moreau on that one. Chris Pollard just had that little bit of a bobble coming out of the second outer zone into that third. Bit of a long stretch there to make that. So judges basically just taking their time trying to decide on the severity of Chris Pollard's mistake there between the second outer zone, third outer zone. Not sure if they're weighing it straight or just loss of angle. But here we go, second run, Chris Pollard in the lead, getting nice and tight to that outside zone on the entry. Really starting to burn a trail here as Chris Pollard, you know, Shelby Moreau has a little bit of a hiccup behind him. Chris Pollard has absolutely put some big distance on Shelby Moreau right now, doing everything he needs to convince the judges that he's the one that should move on, sheds that bumper for extra effect at the end of the wall. Let's hear it for Shelby Moreau and Chris Pollard. So today, your judging panel consists of Mr. John Bernstead online. Sorry, that's Mr. John Bernstead on angle, Mr. Sean Hardam online, and Chelsea Denofa, of course, top honor, doing the style points for today's events. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Who thinks Chris Pollard got that one? Make some noise. Who's pulling for the local guy, Shelby Moreau? What if we busted out the first one more time for the day? Start it up, start it up. All right, we are gonna go one more time between Chris Pollard and Shelby Moreau. All right, so these gentlemen will do battle once again. Hey, Joel, Joel of CPI, have you gotten a break yet? Are you able to sit and watch today? Hey, there you are. Wow, you're actually in the stands. Holy moly. That's awesome. Right on. So Joel of Canadian Performance Injection, bunch of work on a lot of different vehicles out here. Pretty sweet. And he's, yeah, you can find his stickers on quite a few vehicles out there. So it's nice to see Joel get a break and actually enjoy some drifting. Are you enjoying the drifting? Okay. If your guy wins. I can't hear you, but I'm assuming you said something nice. Yeah, right. All right, as Dave is +1 bumper. Looking good, buddy. All right. Coming up next is the first King of the Hill battle. So, Cole O'Connell, down yesterday with a mechanical, got it all sorted out in the pits, was able to slap heads on that thing and get it ready to go. Adam Benson, as he was the loser of the first top 32 battle, finds himself with the second chance at redemption here in the first battle out of the King of Hill bracket. So this is basically going to go run alongside the main competition, with the eventual winner here getting a chance to battle the next guy who drops out of competition. And at the end of that, they will have the ability to go for the third place battle at the end of the day. But that is then, this is now. Start line is ready. Cool. All right, so little asterisk on there. We're actually going to go back into the one more time battle with Shelby Moreau and Chris Pollard. I think it's just a question of getting the right ducks in the right order. And these ducks are ready to quack. Right on. So let's go. Let's make some noise for your local guys. Shelby Moreau, huh? He's got a tough competitor in Chris Pollard here to overcome, but let's see how we get down. Chris Pollard much closer on the chase this time. Good initiation from Shelby Moreau as they switch back left to right, filling that second outer zone. Chris Pollard is a lot closer now. Keeping it clean, little long on that handbrake there for both drivers. Oh no! Chris Pollard, a little bit of hiccup coming out of that second last corner. They do cross the line together, but oh man, you heard it popping and banging there for Chris Pollard. Shelby Moreau maybe once again just has the slight advantage here. It was looking really good for both drivers throughout that run there. Just that little bit of hiccup past the third outer zone there for Chris Pollard. All right, drivers are ready once more. Drone is set for takeoff. Chris Pollard gonna leave Shelby Moreau into the course here. Here we go, make some noise, get ready. As here we go, Chris Pollard, snappy initiation of that first outer zone. Shelby Moreau putting his cars in the right places here. Big transition for Chris Pollard, starting to dial a little angle. Much cleaner there down the stretch for Chris Pollard. Shelby Moreau drops a wheel here. Little tap of the left foot brake there for Chris Pollard. Shelby Moreau gets a little bit of lost in the smoke, but keeps it at counter steer for the remainder of the run. Make some noise for Shelby Moreau and Chris Pollard. Jumping back over to the live stream. Nice rate to angle there for Chris Pollard. Shelby Moreau had to check up early, but did so to get so back on the right line. Little bit left on the table there past that first inside clip, but Chris Pollard, an amazing lead run here, filling out that third outside zone rather well. And a very nice rotation through the end of the course. Looks like it got a little bit of choppiness there for Shelby Moreau towards the end of it, but a very strong run overall for both drivers. All right, they're pulling hairs up here, but I think the hair pulling is done. They have come to a decision. Moving on to the next round, it is going to be Chris Pollard. A tough battle there for Shelby Moreau. He'll still have another chance in the double elimination bracket. And I believe all right. All right, next battle coming to us next here. Going back over to the King of the Hill bracket, this is going to be Adam Benson is going to go up against Cole O'Connell. Cole O'Connell literally slapping heads on with the help of previously mentioned Joel there. Literally in the parking lot, got it all done just before practice this morning and got him back out there. So that was pretty awesome hustle by everybody involved in that crew over there. So I think this is a SPEC-D first here. It's a battle containing all Corvettes. So the fanny packs are going to fly. The New Balances will be tightened. And we're going to see who has the best weekend sports car, if you will. I have seen Cole wear a pair of cargo shorts, and he does rock them pretty well. He is a brand new dad, so I guess he's got the equipment to do so. Meanwhile, Adam Benson, he's a bit of a young guy, but hey, man, probably rocks the New Balance pretty well. So here we go, 2 Chevy Corvettes coming into the course. Nice initiation there for Cole O'Connell. Adam Benson trying to get back up to the door of that Pulse RV Zestino Tires Chevy Corvette. Ooh, little bobble both times for both drivers there. But now keeping it clean throughout that third outer zone. Cole O'Connell really nice and dialed on the end of there. Nice job. Let's make some noise for Adam Benson and Cole O'Connell. So yeah, checking it back on the replay, Cole O'Connell looking really strong out front. Adam Benson maybe just gave him a little bit more room than he needed to. Like to see him be a little closer on the chase there for Mr. Adam Benson, but overall not a bad showing. I think it's pretty split, I'd say, favor-wise. So I think we're gonna have a really good second battle here. Let's wrap him up, make some noise, guys. Is Adam Benson going to be leading? Cole O'Connell going to give chase here. It's lights out and away we go on the far side of the course. Adam Benson in that lead position. Line up that entry really nice. Cole O'Connell wasting no time to get up into the door. Maybe not have left himself enough room though, as Adam Benson cuts across the front of him, and a big straight in there for Adam Benson as he comes into that third outer zone. Cole O'Connell doing the right thing, putting that car in all the right places. They come together across the line. Make some noise for Adam Benson and Cole O'Connell. So this one's going to be a tricky one for our judges on the King of the Hill bracket. They are not allowed to award a one more time. So they must pick a winner out of Adam Benson and Cole O'Connell here. So judges just checking out that replay. So I think they are breaking down the runs, lead versus lead, chase versus chase. I think the point of contention they are looking at right now is just that middle part of the track between outer zone 2 and 3. I think the argument here is maybe one driver had a little bit of a bigger straight than the other. All right, we do have a decision. I'll spoil it for you guys. The Chevy Corvette won, so if you're a big fan of New Balances, you'll be happy about that. And an even bigger fan of New Balances, Cole O'Connell will be moving on to the next round. Survives to fight another day, fought back from a mechanical issue yesterday, and is now finding himself a little deeper into the show. So unfortunately for Adam Benson, that's going to be all she wrote. But he'll be out on track, ripping during the SPEC-D Pro Bro Down tomorrow. So hey, if you guys love this, wait until you come see it casual tomorrow. We're doing drifting pretty much all day across the entirety of Mission Raceway Park. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think we have 70 cars or something like that scheduled, so there's going to be something for everybody. Come in, catch a ride along, have some fun. It's drifting is definitely super enjoyable on these bash style days where you just drive all day until you're sick of drifting, and it's a lot of fun here. So all right, so we have another King of the Hill bracket battle to decide here. On the other side, it's going to be Lane Weber against Shelby Moreau. Another chance here for these LS Power gentlemen to work their way back into the competition. And they are ready to go. If you guys are ready to go. Yeah, one guy clapped. Oh, man. We'll work on it, guys. We'll work on it. Here we go. Lane Weber in the lead position. Shelby Moreau going to give chase. Nice initiation there for Lane Weber. Maybe the best he's done a little bit here. So, a little bit off that outside zone for Lane Weber. Unfortunately, gets it wrong, goes straight. Shelby Moreau keeps it clean behind him. Just doing what he needs to do. Awesome job there for Shelby Moreau, leaving a little bit of paint on that wall there. Love to see that. As going back on the replay, really nice rate to angle there for Lane Weber. Moreau very tight to that inside clip as they transition back around. And I think that's where Lane Weber maybe experiences a little bit of his issues, just coming off that third outer, or that second outer zone into the third outer zone. Unfortunately, a little bit of a bobble there. So, sitting on a 0 by the sounds of things. He's going to have to really push against Shelby Moreau in that lead position. Shelby, meanwhile, just has to keep it cool, do his best lead run possible, and just make it happen, make it look nice. So, pretty decent advantage for Shelby Moreau right now. All right, lights out, away we go. Cars are off the line, coming into the course. Shelby Moreau going to lead things away. Nice snappy initiation there. Lane Weber putting it right where he needs to be, getting tight up into that second outer zone as they transition across the track. Oh, a little bit of an issue there, and Lane Weber unfortunately has looped it behind Shelby Moreau. He's just got to finish up this run strong here, as he does, tipping that big wing over the wall. And things are looking up here for Shelby Moreau. A second breath into competition here. All right. Track workers are dispatched once again. Out of there. All right, guys, let's hear some love for Shelby Moreau and Lane Weber. You gotta get the hard park. You gotta get the hard park. Looks way cooler, don't you agree? Right on. Well, surviving to fight another day, it's gonna be Shelby Moreau. That does bring the end of the 2022 Prospec Shootout for Lane Weber. He made the decision 3 days ago to join us here, and I'm glad he did. It looks like he was having a blast behind the wheel, but hey, man, caught him outside the hotel last night. He's just looking forward to Sunday, man, kicking back and having some fun. So I know if you're really nice to him in the pits afterwards, and if you're planning to come tomorrow, he'd probably hook you up with a ride along, man. He's a pretty good guy like that. As exit stage that away is Lane Weber. All right, moving on to our next battle. Both drivers coming out of Sherwood Park, Alberta. We got the Devotion Tire 240SX of Ryan Drutz on one side, and then we got that tan, mean, running, hopefully not lean, of Regan McCarter's LS E46 right beside him. This one's going to be fireworks. I know both these guys can put on one heck of a show. So let's see how they get on. Ryan Drutz is going to be in that lead position. Of course, he is sitting on a third and second place here at Mission Raceway Park. Would love to add the big trophy to his collection, but he's got to get past Regan McCarter here if he wants it done. Both drivers' initiation in the course very well, nice and tight together. Ryan Drutz, a little bit of a shadow line coming out of that second outer zone. Regan McCarter, meanwhile, just has to check up as I mentioned it. Says naturally. That's how the commentator's curse works, and that's the first one of the day. Apologies to Regan McCarter. But no, looking all good on the live stream. They initiate nice and tight together here. Good transition, and I think that's where Regan McCarter needed to play just a little bit of catch up. Ryan Drutz just a little shallow. Not bad, but out of the second outer zone there. But then hooked it up nicely for that third outer zone, and I think then that instant there. That's where Regan McCarter got a little bit choked up and just had to straighten up, reinitiate behind Ryan Drutz. So unfortunately, that's going to be a little bit of a disadvantage for Regan McCarter going into the first run. But hey, man, this guy is dangerous in the lead position. Ryan Drutz going to have to pull those belts tight and hang on to this one. Regan McCarter going to be swinging for the fences. So everybody take that a customary step back because Regan McCarter about to get unleashed here. Here we go. Nice initiation for Regan McCarter. Ryan Drutz keeping good pace as they come into the course here. Oh, sends one of those pylons away as Regan McCarter, and it is working. Look at that distance that Regan McCarter has put through himself. Oh, just a little bit of slip of the clutch towards the exit of the track there. And oh man, just up until that point, that was looking really strong for Regan McCarter. Ryan Drutz, a little bit of an off-track excursion there. Kept it clean though, but definitely one wheel onto the dirt, and we are -2 clipping points as the track staff is dispatched to go clean that up once more. All right. The decision has been made. Moving on to the next round, it's going to be Ryan Drutz in the Devotion Tire CPI 240SX. Meanwhile, Regan McCarter will head into the King of the Hill battle to battle his Sherwood Park friend, Mr. Cole O'Connell. And I think that's going to be a fun one. And that is going to be the battle that comes up next if Regan McCarter is ready to go on fuel and tires. All right, we have the gentleman getting staged again on that starting line. So another battle out of the King of the Hill bracket here. Both these gentlemen fighting to get up to that next step. We have Cole O'Connell, who has already survived one battle. He's now got a really tough customer in Regan McCarter. Let's see how these guys get on. All right, here we go. Lights out and extinguished. Here we go. Cole O'Connell in the lead. Regan McCarter going to give chase. Both gentlemen initiating into the course super well. Big transition there for Cole O'Connell, trying to keep it, a little squirrely there. Has to reinitiate, check up. Oh, man. It's not gone well for Cole O'Connell, but that's given Regan McCarter an awesome opportunity here to dive up on the door of that Pulse RV Zestino Tires Chevy Corvette. As Regan McCarter definitely making the most of his chances here. Cole O'Connell just a little bit unsettled coming out of that second outer zone here, as we see on the replay. And that allowed Regan McCarter to jump right up in the pocket, make it look really nice right in front of you guys. Doing everything and doing extra. Regan McCarter. All right. We are ready for the second part of this King of the Hill battle. Regan McCarter going to be in the lead. Cole O'Connell going to have to strap down those New Balances, zip up that fanny pack, and get to work here. As there's a lawn to be mowed. Here we go. Regan McCarter, nice snappy initiation there. Cole O'Connell right there, riding shotgun pretty much. And a very nice run starting to form here for Regan McCarter up front, starting to put a little bit of a cap on Cole O'Connell. Regan McCarter dumping it down heavy on the loud pedal and across the line. We can't even see Cole O'Connell as he finishes up the course. Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, did you guys enjoy that one? Let's show some love to Cole O'Connell and Regan McCarter. It's definitely getting exciting, and moving on to the next round, it's gonna be Regan McCarter. Lighting him up is Cole O'Connell. Believe he'll still be on the Mission Raceway grounds tomorrow, hooking up all the fun Sunday driving that we have in store for you. All right, this is our last top 32 battle in the full bracket. It's going to be Chris Braniak going up against Galen Norman. Team Midnighters R34 Grimboro Designs Mustang. This one should be a lot of fun. Very big difference in car here. I believe it's an LS under the hood there for Chris Braniak and a RB under the hood of Galen Norman's R34 Skyline. Here they go, coming into the course together. Nice wishy-washy entry there for... Here we go, getting resettled into the second outer zone. Oh, big straight in there for Chris Braniak, and Galen Norman shuts it down. Looked like he didn't have anyone to go there momentarily. And across the line, so hard to say. Let's go back over to the replay here so we can see anything more, what may have happened. And so Braniak on a high line coming in, filled that outer zone very well here. Maybe didn't lift, but as he comes out of that second outer zone there, I think just a little bit of an issue coming across there. Chelsea taking a look at it, guessing maybe a misshift. Galen Norman kind of ran out of options there, you know, trying to get back in there. If it's possible, judges are requesting another replay there. Valley Tech, if you got that on deck. All right, here we go. Once again, Galen Norman in the lead position. Chris Braniak gonna give chase. A little bit of a bobble there for Galen Norman. Gets it pointed the right way now. And just as I say that, there's the second commentator's curse of the day. Chris Braniak just got to finish this one up here. Pretty sizable mistake, that lead position for Galen Norman. Final of your top 32 battles here. They're going to take a look at this, the judges will. All right, so once again, judges are requesting a replay if that is a possibility, Valley Tech. If you can skim that up, both runs, please. Or just the first run, that had the Mustang leading the Skyline. To give you a little background information, guys, judges are basically just kind of watching that one back, hoping to, just to properly assign the right call, make sure nobody's getting the short end of the stick. All right, Like to give a little shout out to our drone pilots out there. Fundamentally fresh and still real. They're having a lot of fun. Wave guys, yeah. How awesome is the fundamentally fresh setup though? It's got the drone pilot chair. It's pretty awesome. He's in the zone. He's having a fun time there. How about some media guys? Seeing Mr. Tyler Adair out there. I think that's Blair Howard right next to you. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Get it right? Maybe. Who knows? Seeing Jay Vanette out there, of course. Brother Foot somewhere. Making that sweet, sweet Jesse Foot meme content that you all love and need on the internet there. Mr. Dustin Ledger's hanging out right in front of the media tower. Just chilling. Just recharging his batteries. If you've swung by the SPEC-D merch tent, make sure to grab your copy of Drift Zone. Really cool homebrew drift magazine that shows you everything we're up to in Alberta. Beautiful magazine. I think it's like 140, 50 pages deep. Some beautiful photography there. It's pretty good to read through. How about you guys? Let's give the fans a shout out. Thank you guys. You guys still having fun? There are a lot of you out there. This is awesome to see. All right, we do have a decision now back on track, if you can turn your attention there. We do have a decision. It was a split decision, heavily debated, but living to fight another day and moving on. It's going to be Chris Braniak. Meanwhile, Galen Norman will drop down into the King of the Hill bracket. He'll have another chance to battle his way back into competition. And that concludes our top 32 battles. From here on out, the top 16 alongside the King of the Hill bracket. All right, so I think we're going to have another King of the Hill battle coming up next. Yep. So it is going to be Galen Norman against Regan McCarter. They're just finishing up Regan McCarter's car back in the pits there, getting tires on that BMW to come back out here and shred. Mr. Jeremy, where are you at? Let's go to you, buddy. Surprise.
Yeah, guy, I'm here.
There you are. How you doing, bud? How's the view down there?
Pretty short.
Pretty short. It's all good. Right on, right on. You taking requests there on that big old DJ machine, or what you working on over there, buddy?
No requests.
No requests. No requests. Okay.
I do what I want.
All right. Well, you heard it here, folks. You just gotta like it. As we see Regan McCarter, far side of the course. This is, once again, for one of the King of the Hill battle spots. Be Galen Norman going up against Regan McCarter. Everybody is in position. We are ready to rock and roll here. All right, here we go. Cars are moving, lights are off, and away we go. Regan McCarter going to be in that lead position. Oh man, Galen Norman starting to drop back just a little bit. Regan McCarter sends that outside clip flying, now connects it nicely to that third outer zone. A little bit shallow from the box there, picking up a little bit of dirt on that inside line. Galen Norman unfortunately shutting it down behind Regan McCarter. As he came off that third outer zone, Regan McCarter definitely was sending it. Maybe pinched the line just a little bit too sharply. Didn't give Galen Norman a lot of options. So definitely checks out on the Lordco TV Mission Race replay.
Hey, Tony, let's give it out to the guy that's cleaning that track every time somebody drops dirt. Look at that guy.
Told you guys, hardest working guys in the building. Let's show them some more love. Hey, Justin, what kind of beer do you like, buddy? I know a few people that owe you a lot.
I don't think he can hear us.
I think Regan owes you at least 6 cases. All right, here we go. Second half of this King of the Hill battle. John Burnstead is in a ready stance. He's ready. He's putting the most energy into judging. You love to see it. Yeah. Shut her down, bud. Shut her down. Here we go. Galen Norman in the lead. Regan McCarter trying to dive up close in the chase. Oh, a little bit of bobble towards that second outer zone for Galen Norman. Regan McCarter checking all the boxes right now. Looking really good. Lot of speed for Regan McCarter. Oh, they go a little bit wide towards the exit of the course. Galen Norman maybe just shutting it down just a few feet before the finish line there. Regan had to stay sharp to keep it in drift there. As a really nice dive in there, past that inner rumble strip, sorry. Not too bad there for Regan McCarter. Galen Norman was fighting mechanical issues for the majority of Friday's practice. Just got it buttoned together to get a score on Friday. And here comes Mr. Galen Norman, one of your local drivers. Regardless, I think he'll be ripping it up here tomorrow for the SPEC-D Pro Bro Down. It'll be a lot of fun. All right, it looks like getting a little bit of water down on the course there for Galen Norman, so we'll hurry this one up. Moving on to the next King of the Hill bracket, it's going to be Regan McCarter living to fight another day. As unfortunately looks like the mechanical issues for Galen Norman continue. And that's going to be all she wrote for Galen Norman on the Saturday portion here of the SPEC-D Formula Drift Prospec Shootout. All right, here we go into the first battle of the top 16 here. It's going to be your #1 qualifier, Mark Dunbar, leading Justin Dubé. You know, I'm not even going to break it up again. Just assume every car out here is LS powered. It's the way she goes. All right, here we go. First battle officially of the top 16 for your 2022 SPEC-D Prospec Shootout. About to come to you underway here. We have Mark Dunbar leading Justin Dubé. This one's going to be fun. Fireworks guaranteed to pop off. Here we go. Mark Dunbar, nice initiation into that first outer zone. Justin Dubé keeping it close, giving us something to think about. Good transition there for Mark Dunbar. Little outside that second outer zone. And, oh, a big straight in there for Mark Dunbar. Coming into that third outer zone, Justin Dubé. Justin Dubé here keeps it clean behind him. And I think the pendulum's going to switch in favor of Justin Dubé there. A little bit of an issue there for 881's Mark Dunbar. Track worker Mr. Eric Goings said during Mark Dunbar's qualifying run last night, a bald eagle actually soared over the track, and he was able to best Jesse Foote for that top qualifying score. But all of that is well and good, but right now he needs to figure out a way past Justin Dubé here. Justin Dubé sitting on a bit of an advantage here. Here we go. Twin turbo LS Supra up front. This should be a fun one. Mark Dunbar gonna really dig deep here, see if he can bring the fight to Justin Dubé. They leave the line very well. Here we go, big initiation for both drivers. Justin Dubé really swinging that thing in there. Mark Dunbar, though, not backing off any bit. Justin Dubé a bit into the ground, leaves enough room for Mark Dunbar, but just they start to get a bit of an issue. Coming towards the later side of the course, you can see a bunch of dirt hanging out of the back of that Drift Easy Supra. Massive dirt drop there for Justin Dubé. And you gotta say, with the head shaking going up here in the booth, I think that pretty much nils that advantage. All right, as our drivers pull up to the line, let's show some love, Mission Raceway. All right, moving on to the top 8. It is going to be 881 Crew's Mark Dunbar. Sitting back to fight another day. Justin Dubé and that Drift Easy Toyota Supra will move over into the King of the Hill bracket. Big squealy boy. That's how I feel sometimes. All right, next battle on deck here is going to be Chris Pollard against Jesse Foote in the top 16. Jesse Foote, your second place qualifier, will lead. Chris Pollard, I believe he was down there in 14th. That was just a guess, but 18th, so close. That's all right. All right, this one I think is going to be fun. So stand on your feet, get loud, get rowdy. Here we go. Jesse Foote, that Rev Performance 180SX. Chris Pollard in that Devotion Tired E46. Both of them transition very well across that front inside clip. Jesse Foote throwing that 180 in all the right boxes. Chris Pollard trying to get a grab of something here. And it's, oh man, oh. Just heard Chris Pollard's fall out of the rev range there. Not too sure what happened. Tightened up the line really close, trying to keep that close proximity to Jesse Foote. But Jesse Foote was running strong out front there. Chris Pollard really going to have to double down, put everything to the pavement here if he wants to survive against Jesse Foote. And we're watching it back on the replay. A beautiful job by Jesse Foote in that Rev Performance 180SX in that lead position. And yeah, Chris Pollard looks like he picked up that rumble strip just a little too early and caused that car shoot up straight and just get away from him. It's been a really tough layout I think it's really been a big mix-up for a lot of the comfortable drivers on the old layout at Mission, and it's really forced the guys into adapting to a new track. And, well, we're still seeing evidence on Saturday that this is not an easy one to drive. Thanks, buddy. All right. All clear from the track workers. Did we get the all clear from the stands? You guys good? You safe? You're all clear? Where are them beers at, man? Come on, let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Chris Pollard in the lead run. Jesse Foote in the chase position. Big initiation there for Chris Pollard. Really jumping on that loud pedal. Getting it, walking it outside to that outside zone here. Ricken really strong for Chris Pollard. Big e-brake pull into the final zone. Jesse Foote now just jumping up into the picture, but wow. Massive lead run there for Chris Pollard. Jesse Foote was nowhere on that one, man. A little late on the initiation there for Jesse Foote, chase position, and right past that inside clipping point, Chris Pollard, man, off to the races. Really good job there as we're watching it back on the live stream. Jesse Foote, you know, I got to say, he was blinded by the smoke, but did a really good job to follow Chris everywhere he was going. A few car lengths back, you'd like to see him a lot closer ideally, but all in all, a really good chase for Jesse Foote there. All right, we do have a decision from the judges. Moving on unanimously to the top 8, it's going to be Jesse Foote. Say unanimous, but it was close. Chris Pollard going to jump over to the King of the Hill bracket. As, man, Jesse Foote, pretty impressive performance so far. And hey, man, I'm just going to say it. Anytime you see an S chassis beat a BMW, good day. Rare day, but good day. All right, guys, we're going to do a quick knowledge check on you guys. You guys understanding how the King of the Hill battles are working? Alongside the main top 16 competitions, one gets headed out. They go into that. Second chance to jump back in. Pretty straight, pretty concise.
What?
What? All right, here we go. Another battle on deck here. Here we go. This one is going to be one of the King of the Hill battles. It's Justin Dubé going up against Regan McCarter. Oh, a little bit of clipping point maintenance to be done after this run again. As Justin Dubé, just gets it wrong at the last corner and oh, wow, that was close. Regan McCarter had to shut it down to avoid the collision. Very responsible driving there for Regan McCarter. And unfortunately, the issues just piling up there for Justin Dubé. So some extra deliberation going on by the judges. Totaling up the sod count here, I think these two drivers are going to be the most expensive ones to replace some grass. So catch Justin Dubé, Regan McCarter here on the Sunday, fixing up some grass. As here we go, second half of this battle. Regan McCarter in the lead. Justin Dubé going to give chase. I believe they got that in the right order. I think it's good to go. Good to go. Here Here you go, Regan McCarter in the lead position. Justin Dubé diving up right close to that BMW door. Let's see if they can keep it clean here. One clipping point down, but hey, dirt's right exactly. Just as I say that. So it is a drifting competition. It's not a rooster tail competition. I know these guys are having a lot of fun with it, but you might have to start judging by how far you throw the dirt. Add another category. They're both winning in that one, I think. Some creative judge punishments possibly being doiled out. All right. As you can see, we've had to double up the brooms here. Thanks, guys. Keep it on track, hey? Let's try that out. All right, moving on. Fighting another battle here. It's going to be Regan McCarter surviving to fight another day. Justin Dubé, his day will come to an end. But catch him out on track with one of those brooms later. Please. Yeah. Running the street takeover line there is Justin Dubé. So here we go, another battle out of the King of the Hill bracket. It's going to be Shelby Moreau leading Chris Pollard. Both these gentlemen have the equipment to go far into the competition tonight, but only one can survive. Very pivotal battle for both gentlemen on this side of the bracket. Let's see how they got on. Purging the nitrous. He surprised everybody with that. He didn't have that ready on Friday, but he's got the surprise nitrous bottle here on the Saturday. Does Shelby Moreau, and here we go. Chris Pollard, he's ready for it. Wily old campaigner he is. As here we go. Wow, taking out both the outside clipping zones there. Shelby Moreau using the whole track, keeping it clean. But unfortunately there. All right, all right. Let's hear some love for him, guys. Not too bad. Those poor Devotion Tire outside clipping points just getting beat on. Held together by zip ties, love, good wishes, hopes, all that. But hey, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you guys got any tires you would like mounted right away, make sure you hit up Matt and crew at the Devotion Tire booth. They are going to be hanging around a little bit after today's competition, but make sure you get those tire changes done today. It's going to be a big wait tomorrow, so hey man, beat the line, beat the rush. Go see Matt and Devotion Tire, and they'll swap them all up for you nice and early today, so you can be ready to send it tomorrow during the SPEC-D Pro Bro Down. So really nice lead run there for Shelby Moreau. A little bit of a mistake, I think, coming to the third outer zone. Didn't catch it on the replay. My bad, guys. As I believe cars are ready to go. In favor of who? All right, here we go. Second part, King of the Hill battle. Chris Pollard going to leave. Shelby Moreau going to give chase. Guess what? They're LS powered. Wow. Big news. I'm just bugging. Here we go. Chris Pollard looking strong in that lead position so far. Nice snappy initiation there. Going nice and clean in that second outer zone. Now transitioning across the course really well. May have been Chris Pollard's best run of the day when he really needed it. Exiting out the course super strong. Shelby Morrow nowhere to be found in that chase there. As Chris Pollard letting it sing, man. I don't know what combination of heads, valves, pistons, basically anything they could get their hands on, they're throwing in that engine. Actually, no, I think that's one of Joel's this time. So make sure to give that back, Chris. Ooh. Disqualified on the basis of burble tune. That's going to be it for Shelby Moreau. No. That's us. That's us. That's just for us, man. We enjoyed it. Thanks, man. All right, we do have a decision moving on one step higher on that King of the Hill bracket. It's going to be Chris Pollard. That does bring an end to the weekend of Shelby Moreau. Let's hear it for one of your local drivers here. There you go. That's some love. Hit us with that nitrous purge again. That was cool. Nah, maybe just some donuts. Maybe nothing. All right. That's out. All right, we have another top 16 battle coming up here. Tristan McLennan will go against McDonald here. This one's going to be fun. Very wide array of vehicles here. We got Tristan McLennan in the C35 in the one lane there. All right, so Carlton McDonald in that Ford Mustang going to be giving chase. Tristan McLennan in that lead position. I think this one's going to be fun. Tristan McLennan, very excited to be here this weekend. Likes to send a shout out to all of his crew. And Boost Factory helping out proudly on the door there is here we go. Tristan McLennan, good lead run so far. Carlton McDonald keeping it clean, keeping it mean. Beautiful Ford Mustang in tow. Nice zone there for Tristan McLennan. Diving up early, good early advantage, I'd say. Keeping it strong across the line. Let's hear it for Tristan McLennan and Carlton McDonald. AccuTab Gaming, J2 Racing, one Vitality. Ford Mustang. So really sick job there from Tristan McLennan in that lead position. Not overdriving the car, just putting it all in the right places. At one with the machine, if you will. We like to see that. Now it's Carlton McDonald's chance to show us here what he's got. Tristan McLennan in that lead. Here we go. I think this one's going to be fun. Carlton McDonald leads us in. Tristan McLennan quick to drive up on the door. And that Ford Mustang taking a big, nice wide line there. Both drivers keeping it clean, keeping it on the track. Tristan McLennan having a little bit of a bobble on that inside. Trying to catch back up to Carlton McDonald. And shedding that bumper is Carlton McDonald. You guys like that? Let's hear it. All right, guys. Let's hear it for Tristan McLennan. Let's hear it for Carlton McDonald. Well, you guys love them so much. What if we said it one more time? It's a spoiler when I lead it up to it like that, but we are going one more time between these two gentlemen. Have to put a new trick in the repertoire here. Mr. J, retreating for some more bug spray? Yeah. Surprised the mosquitoes didn't fly off with you, buddy. They're big, man. Be careful. All right, we are going to get right back into this one more time battle between Tristan McLennan and Carlton McDonald. Ooh, say that one 5 times fast. I can feel myself tripping up over it. But here we go. Tristan McLennan, the boostfactory.ca, C35, strong in the lead position. Oh, Carlton just has a little bit of an issue in the chase. Now reinitiating here and getting deep up into the door. A little bit of rough stuff, gets a rub and has to bail out of it. You can see the tire mark on the door. Tristan McLennan holds it together. Oh, man. Whew. Watch out, Mustangs on the loose. You'll get that. Looking like a car meet out there. Careful. And, oh, man, we are looking across the course there. We're seeing one tire turn the one way, and I believe that other one not in sync. It looks like a little bit of steering action on it. But if this humble announcer, if I could, had to fathom a guess, I believe that's going to be our first 5-minute call of the afternoon. Man, that was wild. Look at that. We got 2 pairs of rear bumpers out there. So if anybody's looking for a new bumper, hit up Justin. I think he's only charging like a beer. Isn't that right, buddy? That's a pretty sweet deal. All right, so this is going to be a big toe job. Big toe guy. I'd like to give a shout out to Tokyo Collins, probably watching on the live stream. Love you, buddy. Man who has the most towing miles in SPEC-D, actually. I don't know if that's an official stat, but I bet he'd be at the top of that one. As we're going to bug Mr. Wow, that is a plethora of notes that you're taking there, just in case anybody's got anything to say later on, yeah?
It's also to remind myself during these one more times and during these battles, like each little spot of it, you know. Just a lot of little things.
They do add up, and I mean the sunshine, beautiful out here in BC. Don't get me wrong, but man, that sun's been around all day. Feeling pretty hot up here in the Judges Tower. But Chelsea, man, you having fun though?
Oh, absolutely. I'm having a blast. I love judging this. I live drifting, and just enjoy being around everybody else enjoying it too.
Right on, buddy. Well, we're loving to have you up here. Can I maybe just get some of your thoughts on just how far drifting is progressing out here? Are you liking the quality of build, style of competition? What stands out to you, man?
Yeah, it's really good. I love these competitions where it's not necessarily a battle of the horsepower and the budget and all that. There's still talent involved to keep people winning. And just, yeah, the builds, a lot of different cars, a whole array of different vehicles. You still got some S chassis out here, some Corvettes, some Mustangs. There's a Laurel, there's a Skyline, there's all sorts of stuff. So it's got a lot of the Japanese roots and also a lot of the like North American cars as well.
I do like that we still have maybe what you would consider kind of like a classic drift car, maybe in the realm of Formula Drift, some stuff that you don't see anymore, S13s. I know we do have a few 836 kicking around. None of them are here today. Probably broke their diff bolts on the way in. But what I want to ask you, as Formula Drift competition progresses, newer and newer cars coming in, do you think, is it kind of sad to see some of the classic cars maybe not being used as much?
It's kind of a give and take, you know. Like, obviously, we're trying to expand our sport and have newer cars and have newer and bigger partners involved. The sport's not cheap, so we got to pay for it and promote it somehow. I think newer cars reach an audience that's bigger than the core group, which is cool. But yeah, we still got a bunch of ass chassis in Formula D, and I actually prefer most of the older chassis. I think a lot of the new cars went to like a really simple modular suspension design that works on a lot of different things, where the older cars were still built off of like development and engineering different styles of cars and suspension. So for me, it's just, it's cool to have an array of it, you know. Unfortunately, we don't have any like 8.6s really left in FD or anything, but you know, the core group of drivers is still there.
Pretty awesome answer. Well said. Just trying to catch my breath too. Been motoring on all day here. And I'll let Chelsea get a drink there. He looks like he needs some water. So thank you very much, buddy. How about you guys? You guys keeping up on your water intake? How's that? You got water? Throw it up. If you don't, go get one. That's your water reminder. No one's gonna drink more water than me, man. Like I'm slaying him, buddy. Do we say Canuck? Children's Hospice Care? Canuck?
So well, you know, we got to find something to do to kill a bit of time here while they're just straightening up this car and getting them towed off there. So we got a really special thing to help support the Canuck Children's Hospice Care, which is a local charity here in Mission. We're going to be giving away a few ride-alongs. Well, not really giving away, but there's a nice lady named Cecilia. She's sitting out in the SPEC-D trailer. You guys all saw the merchandise there? Let's say that the first 3 people that go and give her $100 that we're going to donate to the Children's Hospice Care, they're going to get to go for a ride-along with Mr. Chelsea DeNofa in a rad 3-rotor RX-8. So that starts right now. The first 3 people to go drop a $100 donation at the SPEC-D tent for the Canuck Children's Hospice Care will get a chance to go for a ride-along on this track in the 3-rotor RX-8 that we had on display all day. So the first 3 get that, and that's going to be done in between the top 16 and the top 8 break. I'm not seeing a mad rush over there, but I mean, hey, there's some things. You got to be over 18, and then we do have a waiver for you to sign as well. So we're going to be giving away those ride-alongs. If you make your $100 donation, it'll be a great time.
I'll sweeten the deal. I don't know if I can sweeten it much more than a ride-along with Chelsea DeNofa in one of his own cars, but I'll give you a cool high five. But you know what, honestly, I'll give those to all of you. You guys have all been an amazing audience so far. Let's hear it for you guys. Make some love for yourselves. No, not love to yourself, sir. Keep your hands where I can see them. Thank you. Malcolm, your pink car there. I see you. Shut her down, buddy. But yeah, no, you guys have been an amazing crowd. It is awesome to see you guys out here, making this humble drift announcer feel very loved. So thank you guys. Should we find someone else, though? You guys tired of me? What do you think? All right. As per request of the audience, we're bringing it in for a John Bernstead yellow flag moment. These are pretty famous. John, we're going to keep this nice and long-winded, as you usually like to give out your long-winded sentences. John, how are you feeling today?
Good.
All right, John, how does the competition look today?
Meh.
Who do you think had the biggest dirt drop?
I think it's probably either Regan or Dubé. Although Regan's usually a little bit more spectacular. He'll go like 4 tires off and then get on it. I do enjoy that.
So big fan of yellow flags, rooster tails, and everything we're not supposed to be doing, as Mr. John Burns said.
I love the rally racing.
Yeah. Any closing thoughts for us today, John Burns said?
No, it seems like everybody's starting to get a hold of this track, and it's actually starting to get like some decent close tandem. We've seen some really good tandem in the end of practice there, and I'm looking forward to it.
Right. That was a nice thing from John Burns said. Wow, it kind of caught me taken aback.
Do you want me to say it was weak?
What was one weak thing from today?
I was just, what's his name here with the Mustang? What is his name?
That's Carlton.
It was kind of a bummer seeing him in practice today, stepping it up. He kept getting better and better all day in practice. And then he had a heater of a tandem run. And then just to see him close up just a little too tight at the very end there and break, I was a little disappointed by that.
I'd say that's pretty fair. Good note to end on. So that was pretty nice overall for you. You're getting better at this, John.
Yeah.
It's gonna be your full-time job soon, buddy. You better be careful. Sean says no.
And the series shuts down.
Yeah, that's an ad. And on that bombshell. Watch out. All right, just getting resituated up here in the judges' tower. Run, Mr. Riley, run. All right, so we are here in Carlton. McDonald is going to start his 5 minutes. They are just getting Dave on the scene with his clock. So we got Chris Braniak coming up against Spencer Casey up next here. Ford Mustang versus Chevy Corvette. Here we go. All-American battle up here in Canada. Ford Mustang, Chevy Corvette, looking like a drag race up the wrong side of the drag strip. Oh, this is Aaron Day leading Casey. I got it wrong, sorry. Long day, long day. Something. Here we go. As Aaron Day is going to be in the lead. Spencer Casey going to give chase. Look at these gentlemen coming in nice and tight into the course here. Aaron Day, oh, weird checkup there for Aaron Day. Has to reinitiate. Gets it back straight. And oh, wow, look at Spencer Casey diving up on the inside. This man needs no invitation. Excellent job across the line for Aaron Day and Spencer Casey. Let's hear it, Mission Raceway Park. Pew! All right, gentlemen are back on the line. Spencer Casey in the lead. Aaron Day gonna give chase. Very uncharacteristic mistake there for Aaron Day. I don't think he dropped all the way out of drift, but definitely had a big weeble wobble, if you will. So let's see how they're going to sort this one out. Here we go. Spencer Casey, that Chevy Corvette. Aaron Day, that S14. Triple S Motorsports on the door. Nice and tight together here. Aaron Day's got to really pedal it to catch up to Spencer. Spencer Casey all over the course. He's looking really good. Aaron Day a little bit bobble behind him. Spencer Casey now just keeping it clean towards the end of the run. Fired off on course there is the Triple S Motorsports S14. And Spencer Casey and that Ignite Wraps Chevy Corvette. Fantastic job. Let's hear it from him, ladies and gentlemen. All right, moving on to the next round, to the top 8. It's going to be Spencer Casey. One step close to that Prospec license. Someone might even buy him a Timmy's if he makes it all the way through. Aaron Day going to switch over to the King of the Hill bracket. So, all right, so interesting situation setting up here. Chris Pollard, Aaron Day on the King of the Hill bracket. I believe they might meet up on it, which is a, interesting point of contention. We will have a new winner here this round, so that's been a new winner each time we've come to Mission Raceway. As the best Aaron Day can do now today is 3rd place, so stay tuned, folks. Oh, look at that. They're going to be up next in the King of the Hill bracket. We'll have Aaron Day versus Chris Pollard. That's going to be fun. All right, while we wait for the 5-minute timeout call, we're going over to the right side of the King of the Hill bracket. This one's going to be a big one. We got Chris Pollard leading Aaron Day. So I think you guys should stand up and make some noise for this one, because I think this is going to be fireworks. All right, dull roar. That'll work. Let's show a little love, hey? Come on. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Tell you what, I know you don't want to cheer for me too loud, so we'll save it for Aaron Day and Chris Pollard because I think this one's going to be fun. Here we go, Chris Pollard coming into the course. Aaron Day going to give chase, initiating right on the door, and Chris Pollard has to back out of it. Chris Pollard has to back out of it. Not sure what happened there. Let's go over to the live stream to see if we can see anything as that thing goes. And away Aaron Day goes. As Chris Pollard making the way down the drag strip. Oh, man. So, Valley Tech, we're going to need a few more angles of this replay if you guys can just keep it up. No, it's actually looking clean there. I think it may have been an independent issue there for Chris Pollard. They were looking to see if collision was made, but we are hearing over the radio that it may have been a mechanical issue for Chris Pollard. All right. So, just to update you guys on what's going on, Chris Pollard did face a mechanical issue. He is unable to get hands on his car as this is the King of the Hill bracket. So he does not get a competition timeout. That is going to hand the win over to Mr. Aaron Day. Playing a bit of a solo session out on track there. So Aaron Day completes his solo run there. Triple S Motorsports moves up one more spot on the King of the Hill bracket. All right, so we do have an update. Carlton McDonald was unable to repair his car within the 5-minute time frame. That is going to hand the win over to Tristan McLennan. So I believe he is going to take his bye run. So if you got some love for Tristan, make some noise in the stands. I know he was very, very excited to come to this event. And hey, man, turns out it's working pretty well for him. So we love to see that. You are watching the 2022 Formula Drift Prospec Shootout put on by SPEC-D, of course, in collaboration with JB's Power Center, Zestino Tires Canada, Pulse RV, Devotion Tire, Mission Raceway, Valley Tech Production, LB DJ, Fundamentally Fresh, and 403 Street Driven. Beautiful live stream put on by Valley Tech Production in collaboration with Lordco Auto Parts, Motil Oil, and Serial 9. .2 degrees Celsius, 6:49 a local time. Chelsea DeNova doesn't understand what any of that means. Lots of kilometers, a lot of Celsius. Oh, wait. That's an 82 in Bald Eagle weather. Gotcha, brother. Let's see. Let's check the math on that. Oh, 71.9. Yeah. 72. All right. That math, tricky stuff, man. You and John Bernstead have that in common. Only one of you is an engineer, so it's a big worry.
I'm confused though.
Gotcha. All right, just to update you guys, a little bit ago, since we saw that last run between these two gentlemen. So, Carlton McDonald came in a little bit too hot. You can see the door tire mark there on Tristan McLennan's car as he goes by. So unfortunately, he was unable to repair his car within the allocated 5 minutes, but he is going to get another chance to jump back into the King of the Hill bracket. Tristan McLennan, however, will advance on the main competition bracket into the All right, here we go. Tristan McLennan gonna do his buy run here. And boostfactory.ca, Bolino Tires, C35 Lorel looking sharp on track. And man, don't sleep on Tristan McLennan, man. He's just been steadily progressing, better and better each time out. I think he has the pace to go long tonight, so awesome job for Tristan McLennan. No, he's probably just beaming under that helmet there. Best mustache in the field, for sure. He's got that locked down. Trying to lock down one of those Formula Drift Prospec licenses for the top two. And only RB left in the field. No, Ian's still here. Yeah, he's RB, John. Jeez, don't you read the notes? All right, we got cars coming up here. All right, hey, John, Ian Fournier is up next. That'd be great. So here we go. RB versus LS. See if we can win back one for the turbo side here. We got Ian Fournier up against Ryan Drutz. Devotion Tire 240SX in Juku Racing, R32 on the other side. This will be a good one. Let's get loud. Let's send it. Here we go. Trying. As here we go. Ian Fournier, nice up against the wall there. Ryan Drutz dropping in right behind him, doing a really good job. Ian Fournier checks up just a second. Ryan Drutz keeping it clean, flirting with disaster on that outside line, but making it happen. Very nice here for Ryan Drutz and Ian Fournier. Let's hear it. Drones in tow there. Beautiful shot on the live stream. Hope you guys are loving that. I think that's going to be a really good shot there. As nice up against the wall there was Ian Fournier. Ryan Drutz right to the chase position, right where he needed to be. A little bit of a bobble for Ian Fournier coming into that second outer zone. Had to readjust to hit that third one. Meanwhile, Ryan Drutz using all the track and just a little extra. But no, making it look really good, that chase position there for Ryan Drutz. Notably, your only podium finisher in the last 2 rounds here at Mission Raceway, still in the main competition. So maybe that's a little lucky note there for Ryan Drutz. Here we go, second run. Ryan Drutz in lead. Ian Fournier gonna give chase. Ryan Drutz hit initiation there. Keeping it nice and clean. Ian Fournier leaving himself a little bit of room to try to make a dive in here, and he does so now as they approach that third outer zone. Ryan Bump sheds the bumper, does Ryan Drutz. Ian Fournier now tuck it in. Makes some noise for Ian Fournier, Ryan Drutz. All right, we do have a decision. Moving on to the next round. It's going to be Ryan Drutz in the Devotion Tire 240SX. Ian Fournier will go on to the King of the Hill battle. So that's Ryan Drutz filling out the bracket in the top 8. Bit of a split decision there. Two for Ryan Drutz, one for one more time. All right, we got another King of the Hill battle here. It looks like it's going to be Regan McCarter up against Carlton McDonald. This one is filling out the top 8. King of the Hill, I believe. Lucky guess, turns out it was right. Excellent. All right, here we go. Here you go, Regan McCarter, lead position. Carlton McDonald tactical chasing him down. Regan McCarter, huge angle going into that second outer zone. Nice across the track there for Regan McCarter. Has to jump out of it. All the makings of a great run. Unfortunately, just as they got to that mid-course there, Regan McCarter has to check up. Looks like he had a little 3-wheel motion off one of the bumps there. As we go back to the replay. Carlton McDonald, really good job to dive in early there. Regan McCarter, massive transition coming off that front inside clip, going to that second outer zone. And I think just a little bit too much, too fast as he comes to the third outer zone for Regan McCarter. And that is going to be an error for him, and I think he's going to be sitting on a 0 for his lead run. So Carlton McDonald here, pretty good chance to remain in competition, just has to keep it clean here on this lead run. Meanwhile, he's got to survive the onslaught of Regan McCarter, who has been taking names in this King of the Hill bracket so far. Here we go. All right, here we go. McDonald lead run, McCarter in the chase. McCarter doing a really good job hanging with Carlton throughout the course. There's a little bit of room to transition. Regan McCarter heavy on the attack now. Unfortunately, it all goes wrong for him coming off that second outer zone. And a very, very strong run there for Carlton McDonald. So going back to the replay here. Carlton McDonald, very responsible lead run here. Regan McCarter trying to get up in there, but unfortunately bounced him back out. All right, believe it's going to be pretty unanimous for our judges here. It's going to be Carlton McDonald surviving to go on to another round. And that is going to be the end of Regan McCarter's competition weekend. All right, guys, just a little impromptu track break here. Just looking for Brian Goodhue, looking for him on the line. And I believe he is up there now. Yes, so just a quick little break for us. We're going to be back momentarily with the action. Just getting all of our ducks in a row. So thank you for your patience. Thank you for joining us here at the SPEC-D Prospec Shootout 2022 edition here at Mission Raceway Park. All right, completing a buy run here to finish out what I believe to be is the top 16. That is going to be Brian Goodhue. His battle was to be Mark Dasone, but unfortunately had to retire before we got going. So Goodhue advances on, making up the bracket as we go. All right, so we have Carlton McDonald going up against Ian Fournier here. This is one of the King of the Hill brackets here. So Carlton McDonald, unable to make his 5-minute call in the main competition, is dropped back in here into the King of the Hill bracket. He'll pull up against Ian Fournier. And that is coming up next. Here we go. Mission Raceway, make some noise. We're going back live. Here we go. Carlton McDonald, strong lead run out front. Ian Fournier just waiting for a time to dive in here. We've seen this earlier before. Really nice job there for Ian Fournier. Trying to get it re-lined up. And nice door-to-door across the line for Carlton McDonald and Ian Fournier. Make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Little noise battle there. You know, I wonder who's louder. Actually, people along the fence, how loud are you guys? Make some noise. People in the stand, make some noise. How loud are you guys? Boo! Dang, son. People on the track, how loud are you guys? Make some noise.
Track wins.
Yeah, I think track wins just because
Track
we're the
was
most
way
thirsty,
louder.
but I have to give it to the stands on that one. Unless fence, can you guys pull it back? Can you guys a little bit more? No. I'm getting a finger wave. Damn, that's pretty serious. I'm gonna hide.
Tony, let's have a battle of fans versus track staff.
Fans versus track staff?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, fans, let's hear from you guys. Drift cars, let's hear from you guys because you guys are on course. Here we go. Ian Fournier is gonna lead Carlton McDonald. Ian Fournier, really strong lead run here, coming into that second outer zone, checking all the boxes perfectly here. Beautiful across that third outer zone. Oh man, Carlton McDonald nowhere to be seen on this run. As Ian Fournier full pull across the line. Love hearing that RB get wild. As a thick cloud of smoke hangs over the track. Don't call the fire department, guys. It's just us. We're just partying. We're having fun out here. All right, so winner moving on to the next battle. It's going to be Ian Fournier. All right, so Jesse Joe Curtis and Chris Biania coming up next here. That odd man out performance, Subaru BRZ going up against the Grimboro Racing. There's a design. Either way. Ford Mustang versus BRZ. Both of them improved, of course, with that Chevy LS under the hood. Improved is a word that I used. GMC. Know them. See these letters? Better run. Here we go. Jesse Joe Curtis, strong initiation out there. Chris Braniak, a little bit wider to that first outside zone. As come into that second outer zone, Chris Braniak again, putting that car in all the right places. And just as I say that, little bit of a bobble there for Chris Braniak. Meanwhile, Jesse Joe Curtis, looking pretty solid out front. Not the cleanest lead run, but pretty well done nonetheless. Braniak was looking really awesome there in that chase position, pushing that car a little bit wider than Jesse Joe Curtis was able to in a few spots. But unfortunately, as we got into that third outer zone, that's where both drivers had a little bit of an issue. All right, here we go. Second battle. This top 8 battle, main bracket. Chris Braniak going to lead. Jesse Joe Curtis going to give chase. Looking very strong for the first half of this run now. Putting that car right where it needs to be is Chris Braniak. Jesse Joe Curtis, though, hanging on. Nice and tight across the line. Has to check up there. Does Jesse Joe Curtis, but make some noise for him, guys. All right, guys. Let's hear it for both of our drivers. Let's show them some love. Let's get really loud. Fence time. Now's your chance to show those crowd guys how it's done. We are going to go one more time between the pair. All right, we are going to revisit here the one more time between Jesse Joe Curtis and Chris Braniuk. I mean, all the makings of a good first run here. Let's see if both guys can put in a little bit of a cleaner run, and I bet you this one will be really fun. LBDJ keeping those beats hot. I love that. Here we go. Judges are ready, track is ready, you guys are ready. Let's send them. All right, here we go. Jesse Joe Curtis in that lead position. Looking really nice is Chris Braniuk, though, in that chase. Keeping it nice and close as they go into that second outer zone. Nice and clean run here for both these gentlemen. Jesse Joe Curtis maybe pulling out a little bit of an advantage here. Chris Braniuk trying to play catch up, but really nice lead run there for Jesse Joe Curtis. All right, here we go. Second half. Top 8, one more time battle. Chris Braniuk in the lead. Jesse Joe Curtis diving up immediately to the door here. Really good for that odd man out performance. Super BRZ following him everywhere he goes in the course. Chris Braniuk trying to get away. Jesse Joe Curtis, maybe a little bit of a bobble there behind him, but a really nice tight chase job for Jesse Joe Curtis, and a fantastic lead run for Chris Braniuk. Make some noise for both these drivers going the distance and really giving these judges something to think about. And yeah, man, beautiful shots on the live stream replay. Nice dive in there, and ooh, boy, ooh, maybe just a little bit of opposite drift there for Jesse Joe Curtis. Hard to say. So we're gonna watch that back, check that out. All right, we do have a decision. It is going to be Jesse Joe Curtis moving on. So good job, Chris Braniuk. Not a bad start here at his first SPEC-D Pro competition. He'll be hanging around to the King of the Hill bracket, so awesome job there for Chris Braniuk. All right, here we go. This one's going to be a lot of fun. We have Jace Hybeck going up against Jesse Legault. Chase coming to us from sunny California. Jesse Legault coming to us from not so sunny Calgary. This one's going to be a lot of fun. S13s with different motors, naturally. One of them as interesting as the VQ. That's a choice. But it's working out really good here for Jesse Legault, as it has in the past. Here we go, Jace Hybeck in the lead. Jesse Legault trying to chase him down. Both these gentlemen had some really clean runs here in practice. Looks to be the same in competition. Jesse Legault now trying to dive in. He's taking that beeline right up to the door. Awesome job there for Jesse Legault and Jace Hybeck. All right, here we go. Make some noise. Second part of this top 16 battle. Jesse Legault, Jace Heibeck. Let's see how they get on here. Jesse Legault's been putting in some pretty solid heaters here. I think he's going to be pretty dangerous in this lead position. Here we go. Titan Fabrications, 246 coming into the course. Hot on his tail is Jace Heibeck. Very nice job from Jesse Legault filling that outer zone. Perfectly drops a wheel, and unfortunately it over-rotates the car. And Jace Heibeck trying to follow him everywhere he can go. And, well, you couldn't follow that one. As unfortunately, that's going to be just a little bit too many there for Jesse Legault. Oh, man. We got a pen thrown in here in the judges' booth. John Bernstead pretty upset about that one. just doing our best. All right, we do have a decision. Moving on to the next round. It's going to be Jace Heibeck. So good showing there for Jesse Legault. He'll survive to fight into the King of the Hill bracket. I'd like to see it come together there for the Titan Fabrications machine, doing a really good job. You know, I think one of his best qualifying positions to date here for Jesse Legault. Really, you know, making Mission Raceway his. He's always looked pretty good at this track. Let's hope he can clean it up there for the majority of the King of the Hill battles.
Well, now the sun is going down a little bit. It looks really nice and cooled off a bit. It'll save the sunburn that you guys will all be feeling tomorrow morning. So just got a couple more battles here before we take our break before the top 8, and that's when we're going to be giving away some ride-alongs. So, you know, make it quick if you're going to grab a beverage or a burger or something like that, and then get back in the stands, and we're going to see Chelsea Denofa ripping his old FD car, which is a 3-rotor RX-8. Built back in the day by Ron Bergenholtz, and we got 5 lucky people that are going for a ride-along that all donated to a special charity here in Mission. So stay tuned for that. We're just waiting for a few guys to get some tires and line up, and we look like we're ready to go here, so looking forward to that. I'm just going to throw in here and do a little bit of commentating while we're waiting. Tony just off for a second, so yeah. You get one of the judges to talk it through it, so we'll see it as we go. Obviously, Aaron Day has a big advantage going into that because Jesse was like feeding all the sand people and blasting off the side of the track there, which we like. It's exciting always, but we are ready to go. So now we're going to turn it around. We're going to watch Jesse Legault in the lead and see how he does, and Aaron following him in the chase. Aaron's a super strong chase driver, so this should be a great battle. Just does great throwing it in there, and you see that Aaron's coming in, giving a bit of space as he comes into outer zone 2. So like, yeah, something great here going on with Legault. You see a bit of the power difference in there for sure as Jesse Legault's just outgunned by that big 2JZ of the Triple S Motorsports S14 there. So put your hands together for them. That looks great.
Hey, Tony, you sound different.
All right, and now the announcer suddenly again sounds different. What's up with that, eh? That's a little magic of showbiz. All right. All right, we do have a decision for this one. It was a hard-fought battle, but moving on to the next bracket, it's going to be Aaron Day. Oh, man, that unfortunately puts an end to a very promising weekend there for Jesse Legault. He had... was doing pretty good. But hey man, I know that guy's gonna be hanging out and having fun during the SPEC-D Bro Down. Where are my VQ fans at? Make some noise. That wasn't a lot of people. Interesting. All right, guys. Final battle of the King of the Hill bracket. And it's going to be Ian Fournier and Chris Braniak. So after this, we're going to have a little bit of a track break just to give those hard-working track staff a bit of a break. I believe Chelsea DeNova is going to roll out on course, play us some solo sessions there, and that's SPEC-D Zestino Tires RX-8s. So that's going to be pretty fun. So if you were one of the lucky 5 to purchase that ride-along, need you guys to start heading towards the SPEC-D trailer over there in the pits, and we'll get you guys all hooked up, suited and booted, ready to rock with Mr. Chelsea DeNova himself. But here we go. First, some business to be done. Ian Fournier in that lead position. Chris Braniak giving chase. Look at that RB-powered Skyline just get away. Chris Braniak, though, not hanging back, trying to dive in, make a big dive. Just keeping it on the track edge there is Chris Braniak. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Second half, King of the Hill bracket. Braniak and Fournier on deck, ready to send it. John Bernstead has taken more of a lax judging stance for this one. Yep. Here we are. Braniak in the lead. Fournier going to give chase. Nice initiation there from Braniak. Oh, a little bit of a bobble as they heads towards that second outer zone. Ian Fournier doing his best to check up now. Catching up hot and fast is Ian Fournier. Fantastic job there. Has blown the mind of John Bernstead. He's definitely asking the big how question, if you will. It ends with a non-too PG friendly the last word. All right, guys. So what's going to be happening next is we are going to announce the winner of Braniak and Fournier. We are going to be taking a 30-minute track break just to give some of the staff a little bit of a chance to hydrate, refocus. During that break, Chelsea DeNofa is going to be hooking up those lucky ride-along donatees. Yes. All right, so we'll start with the business end of things. Ian Fournier is going to survive another round here. Very strong showing for Chris Braniak in his first taste of SPEC-D Pro competition. Big hats off to you, sir. Very fantastically done here. So that is going to set up the top 8 and King of the Hill brackets when we return. So we are going to now ask the donators for the Chelsea DeNofa ride-along to please meet us at the SPEC-D tent. The SPEC-D trailer in the pits. Large white tent with the RX-8. You guys want to run your way over there? So, yes. Sean?
Yeah, just thanks to the guys that threw in some money there. We really appreciate that. It's a nice gesture of the community just to help out. The community always amazes us, and we're lucky enough to have Chelsea out here helping us this weekend and driving, and just lucky enough to have his car too. So if you were one of the 5 people that grabbed that, you know who you are, you know that we talked to you, and you know that you gave your $100. So you head over to the large black SPEC-D trailer. You'll see the white tent and the RX-8 there. Cecilia's over there. Some of the other ladies are going to help you get set up and going. So stick around and watch. It's not very often that we get to have a pro FD driver rip our local Mission Raceway track here, so it's well worth the price of admission just for that.
SPEC-D fans, what do you guys think of that RX-8, the way it sounds? You guys like that? 3 guys like that? That's it? Let's try that again. You guys like the sound of that RX-8? There we go. Thank you. Remember, you guys, I got high expectations, so don't forget that. What's that? Oh. Hell yeah. Thank you, SPEC-D fans, for your patience. We're just doing the last couple ride-alongs here with Chelsea Denofa, and then we'll get the top 8 started. So give it a few more minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Grab a drink, grab something to eat while you guys are waiting, and right away we're going to start the top 8. Just a couple more runs for that RX-8. So, yeah, enjoy.
ladies and gentlemen, coming out onto track in the SPEC-D Siegeworks Zestino Tires RX-8. It's no other than Chelsea Denofa. I believe his old moniker back in the day was Chelsea Don't Call Me a Girl Denofa. See if he can back up all of this smack he's been talking up in the judges booth. You guys ready to see Chelsea rip? Make some noise. All right. Well, if I can have a fanboy moment of this weekend, if I may, I am pretty excited to call a run of Chelsea Denofa, so I'm gonna give that a rip here. So, well, here we go. Taking the line in that Zestino Tires SPEC-D Siegeworks RX-8. This is Chelsea Denofa coming in hot. Very nice initiation there for Chelsea Denofa. Transitions past that first inside clip, now reaching for that second outer zone. All killer, no filler is Chelsea Denofa as he fills that third outer zone. Three-rotor just singing, screaming to the fences. Ladies and gentlemen, say howdy, get rowdy. Make some noise for Chelsea Denofa. Now I feel like that one guy who commentates that other drift series. It's pretty big. I don't know if you heard of it. That guy drives in it. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but, you know, he can play the part. Send it. Let's get beers. Who am I? Probably me. What was that? All right, attention in the pits, drivers. It's time to get back into your machines, get suited up, strapped up, ready to boot up. Because we are almost back for the final 8 of your 2022 SPEC-D Prospec Shootout. And we are looking for Mr. Sean Switzer. Sean Switzer to the start line. We need Sean Switzer to the start line. Speedy gun Sean. All right, attention fans in the building. Time to grab those eats, find that seat, because we're about to hit it again for your top 8 and the conclusion of your King of the Hill bracket. Nice to see you guys still hanging out there. Who's up past their bedtime? Let's see a show of hands. Look at that. That's a healthy amount of people that usually get a good night's of sleep. Sean, you're lying. Put your hand down. What do you got to sleep for, bro? Yeah. Nice. Who else can we pick on today? Adam Swanky, of course, he's asking for it. He switched up the polo shirt, going to red stripe. How's that working out for you today? Right on, yeah. You're pretty wired there, bud. Owen, you too cool for a shout out? You good? Pouring out the power, buddy. I haven't said it yet today, so there you go. They're all for you. What are you drinking there? Is that water? It's made of water? Close enough. Right on. You love to see it. Hey, you know what? If you are going to the SPEC-D Pro Bro Down tomorrow, make sure you hit up Devotion Tire tonight. Get those changeovers done sooner than later. Don't wait tomorrow. Beat the rush. If you guys need some road car tires done, maybe they'll do that, but don't push it, okay? Don't push it. Dustin Ledger, how you doing out there, buddy? You good? You look tired. You still got some energy? All right. You good? All right. He's good. He's good. All right, just another call out there for drivers, spotters, crew. Need to be in your applicable positions. Looks like we got all the cars back out on track. I think we almost got enough ingredients to restart the show. What do you guys think? Oh, there's a tough guy in the crowd. Hey, Wyatt, what do you think, buddy? Let's hear from you. You having a good time? Oh, wow. There's so much you probably want to say, but respectfully you haven't, so thank you. He's one spicy Ricky, that's for sure. Looking for Sean Switzer. Master Sean Switzer, where are you? Please come back. We need you. Yeah, what's up with that?
That one right there.
You're out? Well, despite what the music is suggestion, it is actually not over between you and I, us and them. A lot of us, a lot of things we still need to tie up here. We still need to give away some Formula Drift licenses. We still need to give away some prize money. We still need to give away some cheers, beers, and booze, and some Prospec licenses on top of all that. So let's wrap that up.
Tony, what's happening? I'm getting anxious.
Oh, I'm just excited to get going. How about you, Jeremy?
I'm missing the smoke.
Oh, geez, look at that. We're going just like that.
There we go.
Here we go. It's Mark Dunbar and Tristan McLennan here in the top 8 first battle of the top 8. Very good job for Mark Dunbar so far. Tristan McLennan trying to chase him down, keeping it nice and clean on the course. So far, huge, massive degree of angle there for Mark Dunbar to finish up that run. Very exciting end. Here, I can steal that. Of course, you're back watching the 2022 SPEC-D Prospec Shootout, brought to you in part by JB's Power Center, Zestino Tires Canada, Pulse RV, Devotion Tire, Mission Raceway, Valley Tech Production, LB, DJ, Fundamentally Fresh, and 403 Street Driven. Collaboration with Valley Tech Production, Lordco, Motul, and Serial 9, bringing to you the sweet live stream over there on Lordco TV. Like to congratulate you guys, Mission Raceway, on your Door Wars event. It looked like a lot of fun. Hopefully the SPEC-D Shootout will become one of your local favorites as well. All right, we're getting the all clear here. Tristan McLennan is going to leave. Dark Munbar going to give chase. Oh, it's for Jeremy. I don't know if he's listening, but oh, he walked away. Oh, whatever, man. Here we go. Tristan McLennan going to be leading Mark Dunbar into the course. Massive initiation there for that Boost Factory C35. Mark Dunbar now getting wheeling with it. Taking out that outside clip is Tristan McLennan, keeping it nice on the track. Mark Dunbar going for a little bit of a ride. Oh, he hits the wipers in excitement. Pops and bangs, gurgles and blows outside the track there. You saw a little bit of wiper action there for Mark Dunbar. Things are getting pretty hairy pretty quick off that second outer zone into that third bit there. Looks like it fell away from him a bit. Meanwhile, out front, Tristan McLennan, a very strong lead run here. Gave Mark a lot to chase, kept it on track too. That's a bonus. Tristan McLennan, a very good job from outer zone to outer zone, and we're just seeing on the replay there the moment it all kind of fell away from Mark Dunbar there, unfortunately. So, they're going to come in. Whoa. Whoa, man. Whoa, man. All right, so the judges do have a decision. Moving on to the top 4, it's going to be Tristan McLennan. Mark Dunbar will hang around for the King of the Hill battle. It has been a very exciting event weekend there for Tristan McLennan. Mark Dunbar gonna be regulated over to the King of the Hill brackets. Still has a chance for 3rd place. That King of the Hill bracket is looking pretty deadly. We got a lot of good drivers in there. As we get a little flasher action there from, he's going left, everybody. Watch out, big left turn coming up. Big left turn, guy. As meanwhile, a little extra drama for Mark Dunbar as they check over the vehicle. Looks like it's all clear. Looking all right. Looking all right. All right, so next up on deck here. This is going to be Jesse Foote and Spencer Casey. I think this one has the makings to be a really good battle here. Great chase drivers. I think they've, both these guys have been putting in really solid chases all long. So, well, they're going to have to come time to show us a lead run. So I think that's where this one's going to be run. Whoever can have that nice, clean lead run might have a leg up on the competition. Here we go. Jesse Foote, Casey Spencer coming into the course together. Look at Casey Spencer taking an inch, but keeping the foot. Here we go into that 3rd outer zone. It's looking really good for Casey Spencer and Jesse Foote. make some noise as they come across the line. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Judges are in applause. There we go. Are you not entertained? Even John Bernstead smiling. Jeez. That's rare, man. What did you guys think? Best run of the day? Are we all pretty in agreement of that? I'd agree with that.
Yeah, it was okay.
Hey, you're in the washroom. You don't get a vote.
I'm talking to you from the washroom?
I got eyes everywhere, Jeremy. All right. Hard to really sign any kind of an advantage there. Both of them very strong in their respective positions. We'll switch this one up here, see what Spencer Casey has for us in his lead position, see what Jesse Foote can do in that chase position. Again, I think it's going to be... Gotcha. Okay, sounds like we got a drone dead somewhere. And, well, we got one flying around there. So it's still real and fundamentally fresh. Flying around out there, having a good time. I'll try to point out which one is which, but they're pretty fast, man. All right, here we go. Spencer Casey, Jesse Foote coming in course together. Oh, Jesse Foote trying to get in close, and he does. Oh, a little bit extra angle for Jesse Foote. Oh, no, and puts it in the dirt. That's going to free up Spencer Casey. Just finishing up the run here. Dab of the left foot brake. Ah, man, that's a heartbreak there for Jesse Foote. You know, he's right there in that lead run. Unfortunately, just a little bit of an over angle there in that chase. And, yeah. Little lost in the sauce there was Jesse Foote. All right, we do have a decision for you. First of all, let's hear it for both these drivers. I think that was the most exciting run of the day. Show them some love. Still going for fan favorites. But, nice, there it is. And moving on to the final four, it's going to be Spencer Casey. That Ignorant Raps Corvette. Jesse Foote will be dropping down over to the King of the Hill bracket. Freedom, brother. It's Ignan. Says so on the door. All right, we're rocking it over to the King of the Hill bracket. This one, I think, has the well, the opportunity to be a burner again. We have Mark Dunbar up against Ian Fournier. I think the one's going to be good here. All right, here we go. Cars have left the line. It's action time. Ian Fournier in the lead. Mark Dunbar going to give chase. Look at Mark Dunbar sticking to him like glue. Ian Fournier navigating the course. Mark Dunbar using a little bit extra course there. Oh, just snaps that angle just a little bit. He's going to have to ride that line and check up. Awesome job for Ian Fournier in the lead position. Mark Dunbar did everything there he could to keep it close. Just use a little bit extra in outer zone 2 there. All right, they have retrieved one of the drones. Got some media guys turn track helpers. Appreciate that. Uh-oh. That sounds not very cheap, Mr. Fundamentally Fresh. Uh-oh. That's one drone down. But here we go, second part of Mark Dunbar, Ian Fournier. Ian Fournier sitting on a little bit of an advantage here. Mark Dunbar gonna have to really pedal it to catch back up. But if there's anybody that can do that, is of course Mr. Mark Dunbar. Here we go. Make some noise for ladies and gentlemen as we fly into the course. Ian Fournier right on the door. Mark Dunbar, huge transition, taking a little bit of dirt, has to back out of it just momentarily. Now gets it right set up there, keeping that rubber on the road. Just firing off there along the wall. That was a pretty rough ride through the infield there for Mark Dunbar as we turn our attention back to the live stream replay here. Very nice initiation by Mark Dunbar in that lead run. Nice and tight to that inside clip, leaves it standing. But as he transitions back here, I think, yeah, just comes over the rumble strip, hits the pothole in the track. And I think that may have set him up for, well, unsuccess, if you will. Mission failed successfully. All right. I have the decision here. Moving on, almost to the end of the King of the Hill bracket. It's going to be Ian Fournier. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear some love for 881 Crew's Mark Dunbar. What a fantastic effort from him today. It all comes to an end here for him, but a very awesome drive for him. Loud stuff, man. Seeing some more media guys hanging around. The legendary Ryan Benoit, standing next to the equally as legendary Tyler Adair. Hi, guys. Don't be shy. Own it up, live it up. Close enough, all right. That'll be a pretty one somewhere else. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Oh my God, I finally got my picture with Chelsea and Alpha. I'm so excited. Don't you worry about it. Don't be scared. All right, here we go. Next battle. Here it is. Aaron Day, Jesse Foote. Jay-Z power under the hood of these S chassis. Aaron Day cruising out front. Jesse Foote has something to prove here as he's really pedaling it, trying to keep up with Aaron Day. Aaron Day finds another gear just in time, and wow, you can barely see. Nice, big old healthy serving of Zestino tire smoke cloud for everybody. Fantastic drive there. Let's go. I haven't even done it. It's a little bit behind there for Jesse Foote on that chase run. Hard to see, man. Aaron Day was putting out that smoke wall for him. Hitting the spy switch buttons there. Here we go. Second run between Jesse Foote, Aaron Day. Rev Performance 180SX, Triple S Motorsports S14. Big shops in Alberta duking it out here. Here we go. What do we have? Nice right to angle there for Jesse Foote. Nice and snappy. We like to see it. Aaron Day trying to wait for his point to pick in there. Jesse Foote takes out both those outside clipping points using the whole trek here. And look at that. Aaron Day starting to push the envelope here. Nice exit there for Aaron Day. Jesse Foote, make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. You guys love that one. Is that the battle of the day? Okay. Okay. There's some massive angle there for Jesse Foote. John Burnstead was complimenting. Rare, but you'll take it. There is no higher accolade in SPEC-D drifting than a compliment from John Burnstead. Hard man to impress. So hey guys, if you like that run, make some noise, show them some love, guys. They can hear you from in there. Moving on to the next battle. It's going to be Triple S Motorsports, Aaron Day. Unfortunately, that brings an end to Jesse Foote's competitive weekend, but oh man, it seems like every time we come out to Mission Raceway, it's an awesome litmus test. Jesse Foote's driving. And I'm just trying to give you a compliment. Shush. Jeez, man.
Let's hear it one more time for Jesse Foote, guys. Wow.
Right? What do you think, guys? Jesse Foote, fan favorite driver of the day? All right, all right. Sounds like we could ask a few more people. Not a lot of minds made up, but we'll start running them by you. So next on the line. All right. So we got Jesse Joe Curtis up against Ryan Drutz coming up next on the other side of the top 8 bracket. This one should be a good one. It's going to be Jesse Joe Curtis in that odd man out performance, Subaru BRZ in the lead position. Ryan Drutz in the Devotion Tire CPI injection. 240SX in the chase position. Here we go. Oh, Ryan Drutz a lot shallow off that first outer zone. I don't know what happened there, but now Jesse Joe Curtis is pretty much making this a one-man show. Just needs to keep it clean here through the majority of the run. Sorry, through the remainder of the run. And he does so. Put your hands together for Jesse Joe Curtis. And we will have to wait to find out what happened to Ryan Drutz there. Obviously some sort of mechanical issue. Kind of looked like it started right off the line. That car never did see good pace. Yeah, no, you know, actually watching that back really quick on the live stream, I think Ryan Drutz maybe just anticipated Jesse Joe Curtis initiating just a little bit earlier than he did. It looks like he threw it in super early, but then had to back out of it as Jesse Joe Curtis still hadn't initiated yet, which, you know, Jesse Joe Curtis is free to do. Didn't, you know, just drive into the clipping point and initiate it as long as you are initiating before it. And Jesse Joe Curtis had done that. So I think Ryan Drutz maybe just, you know, long day, maybe just psyched himself out of it that a little bit one there. But we'll see if Ryan Drutz requires a competition timeout or what the case may be. If he doesn't, and it was just a mistake on Ryan's part, I know he's going to push it to 11 and send this thing everything it's got. So, oh, we going racing, some sort of racing. Maybe drift racing, maybe rally racing, maybe hit to pass. Who knows? But I know Ryan Drutz is going to send it here. It's a motorsport, Sean. It's fine. What do you think we do, Sean? Here we go. Ryan Drutz, Jesse Joe Curtis coming into the course here. Ryan Drutz, a huge initiation there. Good rate to angle. Jesse Joe Curtis hanging back just a little bit. Just needs to keep it clean here. Ryan Drutz trying to get a full pull. Trying to change the judges' minds. Jesse Joe Curtis, though, that's going to be the kill shot as he sinks it in deep in that odd man out performance, BRZ. Jesse Joe Curtis, a fantastic job. Ryan Drutz just left a little bit too much on the table there, man. Judges are taking a look at this. I don't know if they're deciding inactive chase. I know the conversation might be heading that direction, so maybe a lifeline here for Ryan Drutz. So you would like to see Jesse Joe Curtis closer than that for the entirety of the run, but I believe they are going to give saving grace to him as he was able to dive in there that last little bit. So we do have a decision for you. Moving on to the final four. In the odd man out performance, BRZ, it's Jesse Joe Curtis. Ryan Drutz will hang around for the King of the Hill battle. Make some noise for him, guys. As Ryan Drutz's quest for the top spot of the podium will end there, unfortunately, but definitely not a bad show. All right, so next battle on deck, an all-American battle up here in Canada. And it's Jace Heibeck going to be leaving Goodhue. All right, so here we go. Jace Heibeck going to be against Brian Goodhue. S13 versus G35. LS versus 1.5 JZ. This is the last battle of the top 8. A first for SPEC-D competition. An all-American battle in SPEC-D, just because drivers, not because power plants or engines or cars or anything like that. But no, 2 U.S. competitors doing battle up here in good old Canada, eh? This will be fun. Well, let's see if they know what they're talking about out there as we line up on the line, getting ready to go. As Heibeck will have the lead, Goodhue will have the chase. Here we go. Heibeck coming into the course nice and strong. Goodhue has to check up behind him, reinitiates there, and way off the track goes Heibeck. Oh, Goodhue gets in front of him, and oh my God, we're off to the races, and we're off to the microphone stand, taking out everything. Ah, man. So we did mention hit to pass earlier. Almost there. But,
Tony, I think that one was your fault.
you know what? Yeah, I'll take some blame on that, actually. I did
100%.
mention the hit to pass
Some
thing,
blame.
so that's on me. Sorry, guys.
Some blame. You can't do that.
Thanks, Tony. And, yeah, going back to the live stream there, it's a lot to look at. You know, I don't... We're mowing over clipping points. We're mowing over signs. Ugh. And look at that. Reset up. They're good to go. Not a man. So they're trying to hand out negative scores. No, they say the 0 is the lowest you can get, but we are potentially exploring a -5. Signage bonus. As we take a second to clean up the course there. Got a little messy, but hey, they got to reset up there pretty quickly. All right, we are ready to go here for the second battle of Hyvik and Goodhue. Let's see what we get on this one, eh? Unintentional Canadianism in there. Here we go, Goodhue and Hyvik coming into the course together. Nice initiation for both drivers, keeping it nice and tight here. Much better run out of that first inside clip, taking out the second outer zone clipping points, one apiece. Keeping it nice and even. And a much cleaner run, it has to be said, for both these gentlemen here. And a nice little dirt drop for the media on the way out. Not too sure if the first run was scoreable or not. Getting a big old head shake on that one. This isn't rallycross. Many people surveyed. Survey says. So judges just conferring, comparing notes. All right. All right, so they're just taking a second to deliberate that one. Whew. Nice that that sun is finally tucked away.
Hey, Tony, what do you think of this night driving thing?
What's that, sorry?
What do you think of this night driving?
I'm liking it, man. It's Mission Raceway, she's a hot one, but I'm liking it under the cloud cover here with the sun setting. Mission Raceway fans, you guys still loving it? You still in the building? Get loud, get rowdy. There we go.
Look at that, the crowd's finally awake.
It's unofficial after party will be in the pits afterwards. Make sure you go high five some tired, thirsty drivers. Get some insights to how they're really feeling. Sure, it'll be a lot of fun. You can come give me and Jeremy a high five too if you want, but oh, thank you, sir. Look at that, you're right on cue, man. Thank you very much. Aw, I feel so. Oh, thank you, Emily. You are a gem. Emily, you haven't had a chance to shout out to the stream and all that. How's your day going, Emily?
It's going good.
Sell a lot of merch?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Ever the professional. It's crazy how fast you're growing up, man. All right, so one big old radio pause there. Judges are still discussing it, so let's turn back to you, the audience. Anybody got anything for me? Anything fun? Well, okay. You feel pretty strong about that. Hi. I'm going to just wave. Hello, everybody. Hi. Nice big old hi. Say hi to Jeremy, too. Thank you. Jeremy said hi to himself, too. He's cute like that. Oh, man. All right, I think these guys are just making stuff up at this point. Just pretending to talk about drifting, right, Emily? So, know any good knock-knock jokes? Radio silence. Oof. Hey, Jeremy, you got that waiting music on deck there, bro? Oh. All right, let's do that. Crisp High Five has been administered. The commercial right-free, vaguely familiar game show music. I've really run out of content for this third radio pause. We're really making it happen here. Trivia, yeah? Oh, trivia, yeah. You got a good question? You suggested you don't even have a question?
Let's guess Tony's age.
Okay, no, let's not do that. I don't want to cry.
Oh.
That's mean.
Let's guess Tony's height.
Hey, okay. What do you call a guy who's 5'9"?
5'9".
Well, you either call him a friend or Tony. Oof. Sorry, guys.
That was terrible.
I see some guys standing on their tippy toes out there. That's not me. I'm taller than that.
Where's Emily and her knock-knock jokes?
So 3 judges walk into a decision, and just kidding, we're not there yet. One of these days, they're going to turn around and start pummeling me, so. But they're pretending to be busy, so I think I've gotten away with it so far. Media, how you guys doing out there? You still awake? Hi. Hello. Augustine, how you doing, buddy? You awake? You're doing good. See, you're ready. It's just these guys, man. Oh, jeez, right?
That's because he just got here.
I don't know, man. Yeah, you're fresh. You've only been here a day, man. You're like the most refreshed employee we got. Come on, buddy. So, do you got any other waiting music, Jeremy? Maybe something elevator-like?
No, I don't do that.
No. All right, we don't do that here. Oh, hey, we got a decision. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we're going to let Chelsea explain his way out of this one, but I'm going to give you the call real quick. We are going to see it one more time between these gentlemen. Chelsea, would you like to explain yourself? Why do we have such a pause there, brother?
I wanted to make sure I used the right names because I'm new to everybody here. So Goodhue on the chase basically had no initiation, didn't go to outer zone 1, didn't really start drifting until right at inner clip, which was independent of Havoc's off track, which also gave him a 0. So both drivers ended up basically with 0s in the first run. In the second with, let's see, it was Goodhue leading. Did a great lead run, put the car basically wherever he needed, had a couple small bobbles. But Havoc was there in the chase and running it equally as wide line as him. So because of the first run's mistakes, we want to see it again and go again.
Pretty concise. Look at that. No booze for the judges, too. Right on. They love you, man. They love you. Well, we're hearing from them up here, though. Not surprising it's coming from that side of the tent, but. And there's our one more time music on cue. We got another joke for you guys. What can't cargo pants carry? A conversation. But
Boo.
Boo. All right, stick to your normal job.
Crowd, can I get a boo for Tony on that one? That was my favorite moment of the weekend. Thanks, everybody. I love you guys.
I have different words, but let's get back to drifting. Here we go. Heibach is going to be leading Goodhue into the course much cleaner this time around. And just as I say that, flying off course, taking it all with him, is Jace Heibach. Goodhue has a really good opportunity here now to really take it back. Diving back up on the door of Jace. Nice, across the line. There we go. Now, if you could just do the second part of the run and the first part of the run, we'd be styling. We'd be styling. I don't want to say they just suggested whoever loses the least, but all right. So we are losing some track heat there. A little bit more slippery. Might be throwing some of the drivers off here. Might be just making excuses for drivers. I'm not too sure. So it's Jason Bryan waiting in the wings. Track is reset up, ready to go again, just for our drifters to knock them down. It's only malaria, man. It's fine. All right. Here we go. Heibuck in the lead. Goodhue gonna give chase. No, got that wrong. Goodhue in the lead. Heibuck is giving chase. Now coming into that second outer zone. Much cleaner from both these gentlemen here. Checks up just a quick bit there, filling that third outer zone. And across the line for Brian Goodhue. Chase Heibuck makes some noise with his American Gladiators. Big skirt. All right, we do have a decision. Moving on to the final four. It's gonna be Brian Goodhue. Excellent job there to Jace Heibuck. He'll have another chance to go in the King of the Hill brackets. And that's lining up to be pretty deadly looking as well. So, final four is set. We will have a brand new winner here at Mission Raceway Park tonight, as all previous remaining drivers have never made it to the top step here yet. All right. So left side of the King of the Hill bracket up next here. We're having Ian Fournier going up against Ryan Drutz. Oh, watch out. There's drones coming. Buy a fundamentally fresh drone. Have fun on your travels. Hey, really quickly, can you guys hook me up with a oh, yeah? Thank you. We needed that. Very wholesome entertainment. Here we go, Ryan Drutz, Ian Fournier coming into the course. Big initiation there for Ian Fournier. Ryan Drutz right up on the door of that R32 Skyline. Ryan Drutz leaving nothing on the table this time around. Transfers nice and early. Ooh, has to get a little bit on the e-brake. Ian Fournier, meanwhile, up front, looking fantastic. Whoa. Woo. Woo. Now that sounded awesome. Massive initiation there for Ian Fournier. Ryan Drutz right to the door here on the replay. Looking really good from both drivers here. Nice coming down the center of the track. Ryan Drutz giving Ian Fournier just enough room to get over on the track and then dives in. Tried to make his attack, but something about Ian Fournier, the way he sets up on that third outer zone, man. Sets it, forgets it, and he's out of there. And Ryan Drutz going to have a lot to work with here in his lead position run. Ian Fournier, meanwhile, just has to keep it close, keep it clean. And I think he has a really good chance to battle his way back into contention for third overall. All right, here we go. Ryan Drutz, lead position. Ian Fournier gonna give chase. Big initiation. Ian Fournier a little bit closer to the wall in that chase position, showing some dominance in that chase position. You love to see it. Oh, meanwhile, just as I say that, of course, Ian Fournier has a little bit of a bobble there. Whew. Very nice and close across the line there for Ryan Drutz, Ian Fournier, and the fundamentally fresh and steel reel drones. Pretty much like a four vehicle tandem. I don't know, is a drone a vehicle? No. Not real. Why am I asking you? You're not even looking, bro. You're looking in your goggles. Good try, though.
Tony, those cars are so close together, it looked like one car.
Yeah, right? Some 8-wheeled environmental hatred machine.
Environmentalists love it.
Judges can't call it one more time on this one. So judges just working this one out here. Might grab Sean Hardham after the decision has been made here. To explain yourself, young man. But first, do we have the decision handy? All right. So we do have the decision. Moving on, living to fight another day. It's going to be Ryan Drutz in the Devotion Tire T40SX. He's found his way through. Let's hear some love for Ian Fournier, one of your local drivers here. A fantastic show for him. We're going to throw it over to Sean Hardham. He's got a little bit more to elaborate on that call.
Yeah, it just came down to splitting a few hairs there on that one. Throughout qualifying, throughout the practice, and let him finish there. Well, I don't know, those are some pretty good style points for that burnout. I give him that. No, we were given a little bit of grace on the straight there between outer zone 2 and touch and go 1, which are on the straight there. So there's a little bit of grace to do a correction there when you're chasing, but Ian had just a big correction and a straighten up before when he came past the front clip going into outer zone 2, and that was just like a no-go for us. So unfortunately that zeroed him out on the chase. And in the King of the Hill battles, we would have called that one more time, but there is a rule that we do no more one more times. This is your last chance to get it. So when we did that, we were forced to give to really judge that harshly for his straighten going into outer zone 2. So that gives their win to Ryan Drutz. But I mean, I don't know, we really enjoyed having Ian out here. Hey, he still has a chance to win a fan favorite gift. So, you know, we'll be going for that. So if you think that Ian Fournier is going to be your fan favorite, cheer the loudest.
If Sean Hardham is your fan favorite, make some noise. Pretty good. That was more than Ian, buddy. He didn't even drive. Not bad. All right, next battle on deck here. This is going to be Aaron Day versus Jace Havoc, I believe, for a final shot in the top of the King of the Hill bracket. Cecilia sneaking in for some chips. Very stealthily done. All right, so Aaron Day lead position. Jace Havoc going to give chase. Still good, brother. All right, here we go. Run, Mr. Dean, run. Here we go, Aaron Day in that lead position. Jace Havoc trying to chase him down. Aaron Day, laser precision on the course. Filling that third outer zone there very well. Havoc trying to dive in there, late part of the run. Aaron Day manages to keep the gap pretty consistent. Man, that thing is singing late into the night hours here. Mission Raceway Park, under the lights. Loving it. What a vibe, man. This is a lot of fun. Yep. Destino Tires providing the mosquito repellent. This takes a little bit to administer. You know, just something like upwards of 400 horsepower. Get it out here for you guys. Ooh, big spooky Omnius. Very spooky.
Those Destino tires come with DEET.
Yeah. Yeah. So a reminder, tomorrow, if you haven't had enough drifting yet, you can come check us out here at Mission Raceway Park for the SPEC-D Pro Bro Down. It's going to be a lot of fun. Basically, it's a nice preview of our Strato Bash event. Just not at Stratotech, not in Alberta, here in BC at Mission Raceway Park. SPEC-D running the party show. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got like 70 drivers on the deck. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Hey, Tony, can I come?
What's that, sorry?
Can I come?
Jeremy, I would be delighted if you showed up. In fact, you're probably going to be my +1, buddy. Ooh. Possibly my DD. Who knows?
Wait, what's happening?
It's been a long day.
All right, let's do it.
All right, here we go. Heiberg in the lead position. Aaron Day going to give chase. Heiberg, a nice late transition, staying on the outer zone. Sean's $100 poorer. Aaron Day right into the door. Here we go, keeping it clean. Oh man, there is money falling out of Sean Hardham's pocket. Chelsea stoked. He just won some beer, and look at that. Bet is paid off. I'm not going to tell you what the bet is. I'm just going to tell you that Sean lost it. Chelsea, what are you going to do with your newfound Canadian funny money, buddy? Buy a couple beers, he says. Attaboy. Attaboy. Well, the bad news is, bud, the liquor store closes in like 40 minutes, so. I'm sure someone could hook Chelsea Denofa up with a beer in the pits. He's even got some newfound Canadian money to pay you. Might even sign it for you. Who knows? So pretty strong lead run there from Havoc. A very good lead run from Aaron Day. All the judges very impressed by both gentlemen's lead runs. I believe it's just going to come down to who had the more quality chase run. All right, we do have a decision. Remaining on track for another battle from the Triple S Motorsports team. It's going to be Aaron Day. That does conclude Jace Heiberg's competition weekend here. We've really appreciated having him up. A lot of fun, man. A really all-or-nothing driver. Really good driving style, man. Hope to see you in another round of SPEC-D competition soon. We'll keep talking so we don't know that you stalled that out, brother. But no, it's all good. Let's hear it for Jace, guys, one more time. Uh-oh. No protest, Cecilia. It's about to let him have it. Oh. 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 Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. All right, guys, we want to send it out there one more time. It's attention, drivers in the pits. Attention, drivers in the pits. Bring over those changeover takeoffs to the Devotion Tire trailer right now. Beat the line on Sunday. Get that all done now. Let Matt quit an hour early. Let's help him out. He's been working all day, so if you guys got any loose beers that you can hook Matt and the Devotion Tire crew up with, you should definitely bring them some. They've earned some. So once again, drivers in the pits, if you have any changeovers that you need done, get them done tonight. Beat the rush tomorrow and get them done, because it's going to be busy. 70 drivers on the schedule for your SPEC-D Bro Down tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun, so hope to see a lot of you guys out there too, casually hanging out, having fun. I'll be on site too. I don't know what I'll be doing, but if you want to come tell me I suck at my job, come through. I'll talk to anybody for about 5 minutes. That's all you get. If you're nice, I might give you 6. We're just getting all set up here for the next run, which I do believe is going to be all right. So they're going to give a little bit of grace here to so Tristan McLennan going to be up against Jesse Joe Curtis. This one's going to be a little fun. Tristan McLennan sends headlights, I believe. Beautiful drone shot there. Panning out. Here we go. Jesse Joe Curtis, lead position. Tristan McLennan going to give chase. All right, here we go. Odd man out performance. Jesse Joe Curtis leading McLennan Motorsports. Tristan McLennan, oh, nice together on the initiation. Transferring into that second outer zone. A little bit of a bobble there for Jesse Joe Curtis. Tristan McLennan keeping it clean. Now trying to dive in here in that final section, but look at Jesse Joe Curtis. For lack of a better term, off to the races out front there. Very fantastic job. And man, Jesse Joe Curtis having a bit of a burner night here. You know, I think don't want to say anybody counted him out, but maybe not on a lot of people's radars to be hanging out this deep into competition. We really like seeing it coming together for Jesse Joe Curtis. Campaigning that Subaru BRZ LS under the hood for a few years here. I believe this is his second time in Mission Prospec competition. And man, looking fantastic. That's not to take away anything from Tristan McLennan either. Man, that guy, just a wicked vibe. He's just been super stoked to run this all year long. And man, he's getting the most out of it. He finds himself here in the final four. Here we go. Tristan McLennan in the lead. Jesse Joe Curtis gonna give chase. All to play for here. This is a spot to the finals. Who's it gonna be? You got love for Jesse Joe Curtis, make some noise. You got love for Tristan McLennan, make some noise. Here we go as they come into the course. Good initiation there for Tristan McLennan, but has to back out of it. Maybe a little bit of an issue there. Filling that second outer zone there very well. Now transferring to the third outer zone. Jesse Joe Curtis pretty much riding shotgun. Now getting up to those big doors, SC35 Laurel, and gives him a little bit of tap across the line. Let's hear it for Jesse Joe Curtis and Tristan McLennan. That was fantastic. Super fun run there. Spot in the finals secures your Formula Drift Pro Spec license. I don't want to say it's a pretty big important battle, guys, but it's a pretty big important battle. And I believe just attention to Tristan McLennan's crew in the pit. Be ready to receive him. You guys got to make those headlights work for the next battle here. Little, all right, we're on it. Nice. From there, but you know, okay. Just bugging you. Hey, I'm not that good. You've had a few beers. I'm not that good. So judges, they're writing on some papers here, trying their best to look busy. All right, so just to make things easy, everybody decided to have a different choice. Great, thanks guys. Just kidding. So, it is split all the way. 1 vote for Tristan McLennan, 1 vote for Jesse Joe Curtis, 1 vote for one more time. So that means they're gonna go one more time. See how that added up? Pretty neat, pretty cool. Right on cue is LBDJ as always. Let's hear some love for Jeremy one more time.
They like me better than you.
I think you did, because like I just had a seat of booze if I remember correctly.
They love you. Come on, guys. Let's hear it for Tony, too. Come on. See, they like you more.
So, should I give you guys the mic? You guys good? You guys good? John, do you want to start explaining yourself on this one? Maybe pass it over to John or Chelsea?
Sure. For me, I was the one who went for Jesse Joe Curtis there in the yellow car. I just thought his proximity was really good, and his lead run just hit a huge gap over Tristan, you know, and that's why I did. I forgave a little bit of mistakes for the absolute close proximity on the last going into the outer zone 3. That's why I picked that.
And for me, I had the first run. They were both equal. There wasn't a clear choice. And then on the second run, I thought they had both zeroed. So.
Yeah, so I had McLeanan, or however you pronounce that. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Because I felt as though Curtis had low angle and didn't quite fill the zones, almost like running away, or his car was too hooked up. But he had great proximity in the chase. McLennan had a great lead run, much better than Curtis's, filled all the zones, but didn't quite have the proximity. So I felt like it should be ran again just because Curtis was kind of running away and McLennan had the better lead run.
All right, thank you very much, judges. All right, on deck here, I believe is going to be, we are doing one more time, right at you again. Jesse Joe Curtis, Tristan McLennan coming back at you another time here. Here we go. See if we can pick a winner this time. Both gentlemen initiating very close here. Tristan McLennan right there in the pocket. You'll love to see it. Jesse Joe Curtis, very strong lead run out front. Oh, a little bobble coming into the third outer zone. Tristan McLennan trying to jump back up in there. Oh, man. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Sean trying to win some money back. Double or nothing, brother. Oh, man. I think we're getting Happy Meals for dinner tonight, judging by the way these bets are going. Right on, guys. So take a second to whip out those phones. Follow us along on SPEC-D Drift Series on Instagram and Facebook. Hook up all along our media partners, Fundamentally Fresh, 403 Street Driven. See what their event coverage is going to look like. Bet that's going to look pretty good. I think they're still out there working too, tirelessly. Howdy, guys.
In the words of Tony.
If you like what you hear, you can follow LBDJ, I believe, on most socials as well. If you really like the announcer guy, you can find me at SPEC-DTK on Instagram. Time to get tricky. Here we go. Tristan McLennan in the lead position. Jesse Joe Curtis, nice in no time, getting up to the side. Oh, a little bit of, oh, maybe not contact. Just getting dark, hard to see. Jesse Joe Curtis so hot on the heels of Tristan McLennan. Not letting this one go easy out into the night. And they cross the line together. You'll love to see it. Make some noise for Jesse Joe Curtis and Tristan McLennan. Is that the best battle of the day or what? I'm thinking so, man. It's got my vote. What do I know, man? I just talk about it. It's not the best run of the day. By far, no. No? Okay. Yeah. Try to fight either Valeria or Tank. Hey, you guys got any headlights on those drones? It's getting pretty dark out there. It's true. To rock around, to rock right on time. It is tricky, tricky, tricky. All right. Advancing on to the finals, his first SPEC-D finals. It's going to be Jesse Joe Curtis. In the odd man out performance, Subaru BRZ has secured a Formula Drift Prospec license, but there is still the matter of who takes the top spot on the podium. Let's hear some love for Tristan McLennan, though. What an amazing drive in his first SPEC-D Pro event. He's been really excited to do this one for a while, and he really got the mileage out of it. He'll still have a chance to hop back in the King of the Hill bracket to go for a highest position of 3rd place. But Tristan, hats off, buddy. You've been killing it all night long. Fantastic job, brother. All right. Going over to the other side of the Final Four bracket. All right, hey, this is interesting. So we have 2 Americans in the Final Four on this side. We got Brian Goodhue going against Spencer Casey. So theoretically, we'll have a finals, Canada versus America, which would be kind of fun. So I don't want to tell you guys to be biased, but cheer for our guy, eh? Eh? So painfully Canadian when I don't mean to be. Like it's a curse. Ugh. All right, here we go. Eric Goings has told us the track is going hot. So here we go. Brian Goodhue, Spencer Casey. I believe it's going to be Spencer Casey lead run. Brian Goodhue going to give chase. Let's see how they get on. Big initiation there for Spencer Casey. Brian Goodhue keeping really good pace here. Nice behind him as they come into that second outer zone, transitioning across the hack. Oh man, Goodhue having a big wobble there. Now Goodhue showing some good form there, getting out right next to the door of Spencer Casey there. Fantastic job by both our merry bros. Oh, Mosquito's looking more like Lotus out here. This is terrible. All right, here we go. Second part of this Final Four battle. Brian Goodhue, Spencer Casey coming into the course. Good initiation there for Goodhue, nice and tight to that outside clipping point. Nice transition from both gentlemen coming into that second outside clipping point together. And look at Spencer Casey now getting a little bit lost in the smoke. Oh man. Trying his best to check it up. An unfortunate bobble there. Take me a little sit-down break. All right. So we have a decision here. Moving to the finals, securing a Formula Drift Prospec license. It's going to be Spencer Casey. Congratulations, Spencer Casey. Brian Goodhue, a very good showing. You'll still have a chance to get back in the King of the Hill bracket. Judges, do you guys want to clarify on that one? So we're going to throw it over to John Burnstead really quick. He'll have a little bit of a breakdown of the call.
For me, it basically came down to both chases from each driver had a 0, and then came down to the lead runs.
Thank you, Mr. John. Short and sweet, to the point. So, we got a few more battles to work out here. All right, so on one side of the bracket, we got Aaron Day, Brian Goodhue for a chance to battle their way back up to go for 3rd place. On the other side of that King of the Hill bracket, we're looking at Ryan Drutz and Tristan McLennan. They'll have a chance to battle it back for 3rd place. So we're gonna get those 3 mentioned battles out of the way before we set up our final battle between Jesse Joe Curtis and Spencer Casey, Canada versus USA, for all the bragging rights, the top spot on the box, and the love and admiration by all the fans in the building. Speaking of the fans in the building, nice to see so many of you still here. Are you guys still having fun or what? Just as loud? We love it, man. And I gotta say, on behalf of all the SPEC-D fam, we really appreciate you seeing you guys in the stands. It's been such a massive pleasure having you guys here. I know with the COVID stuff last 2 years, we didn't get as many of you guys as we would have liked. Oh, look at that custom headlight job. Good job, you guys. We've seen that trick before. But no, just as what I was saying, really appreciate seeing you guys in here. I hope you've had a really fun time today. Let's hear for you guys one more time. Give some love to you. You've been an amazing audience. It's been a lot of fun with you guys. Thank you all very much. All right, getting too sentimental now. Back to drifting, back to drifting. I love all of you too. Some more than others. But I'm not going to tell you who. Getting some technical deliberation, I guess, is the best way to call this one here. All right, here we go. For a chance to work their way back into 3rd place, Aaron Day versus Brian Goodhue here. 2JZ versus 1.5JZ, S14 versus G35. All right. So we do have the rest of our King of the Hill bracket ready and sorted. All the drivers are on the line and ready to go. All right, guys, let's make some noise. Let's hype these guys up. Come on. Come on. We're out past our bedtime, so we're going to send it and stay up all night long if that's what it takes. Jeez, Jeremy doing some crazy fist moves out there. That looks pretty scary. Don't want to mess with that. But here we go. Aaron Day, that lead position. Brian Goodhue going to give chase. Aaron Day, fantastic run out front, throwing a little bit of dirt. They guys are ripping through the course right now. Feeling a little bit of spark fly. Brian Goodhue goes off the course. Keeps it out of the wall there, but exits stage right as Brian Goodhue, as Aaron Day sets himself up with a massive advantage going into his chase run.
Hey, Tony, what's up with the one headlight?
What's up, buddy?
What's up with the one headlight?
I think the other side of the headlight there is a intake there on the Triple S14, feeding nice cool air to that turbo.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to play him this song then, just for him.
All right. What you got?
Anybody know what this is?
It's taking me a minute.
You're too
Y'all guys
young,
want to
Tony.
have a little dance party there? You know, little slow jams here.
It's called One Headlight, Tony, by the Wallflowers.
I got it now.
This is why the crowd doesn't like you.
Oh, look at that. We got the lights there. That's beautiful. Why don't you guys all join in? Get those flowing lights out. Let's get a nice slow wave going on here. Yeah, there we go. Showing the love. Yeah, let's see those lights. Come on, guys. Yeah, there we go. Oh, isn't that just beautiful?
Yeah, turn them on because we
Honestly.
can't see you.
Hey,
through the
media
smoke and
guys, you should
mosquitoes.
shoot this. Oh, man, look at that. That's great.
There you go, Tony.
I love that. That's awesome, eh? That's got to feel. Oh, hey, turn around. They're drifting. Here we go. Aaron Day, Brian Goodhue coming in. Help line up that course here. Aaron Day, nice dive on the inside there. Brian Goodhue trying to fight it away. Aaron Day, I think, has sealed the deal. Fantastic job there for Brian Goodhue and Aaron Day. Make some noise for him, SPEC-D crowd. Come more. All right, so this battle here, this was the last battle on the right side of the King of the Hill bracket. The winner of this will be able to go back for third place against the winner of the next left-hand side of the King of the Hill bracket. Took us a while to get here, but that's how it all concludes. And we do have a decision for you. So, with the opportunity to battle for third place on the box, Triple S Motorsports' Aaron Day lives to fight one more battle. Brian Goodhue, an awesome show for you, sir. Thank you for joining us up here. Really hope you had fun, man. I hope you're hanging around for Sunday as well. There's still more driving to be done. All right, here we go. We got Ryan Drutz, Tristan McLennan, saving the best for last through the darkness. Ryan Drutz on an absolute heater up front, but Tristan McLennan will not be persuaded. Fantastic run there for Ryan Drutz. Tristan McLennan looking really good. As we go back over to the live stream, it's pretty lit up very nicely. All right, so good first run there. Pretty hard to divvy up any advantage. This is a really good run from, Ryan Drutz, Tristan McLennan. John Burns said advantage. All right, here we go. Tristan McLennan lead position here, nice and tight to that outside wall. Ryan Drutz dropping off just a little bit, but as I say that, as they transition, Ryan Drutz trying to hunt down those four doors of Tristan McLennan as they come into the third outer zone. Big dirt drop there. Look at Ryan Drutz trying to jump up in the pocket, trying to send the dagger in deep. Ryan Drutz is absolutely all over Tristan McLennan. Oh, man. We do have the decision. Moving on to fight for the third and final podium spot. It's going to be Tristan McLennan. Oh, man, Ryan Drutz, unfortunately, his podium streak here at Mission Raceway will come to a conclusion. But let's hear it one more time for the Devotion Tire CPI 240SX of Ryan Drutz. We got 2 runs remaining here. We're gonna find out who gets third place between Tristan McLennan and all right, so third place battle here is gonna be Aaron Day versus Tristan McLennan. Your finals are gonna be Jesse Joe Curtis versus Spencer Casey. We got 2 battles left, SPEC-D fans. Let's hear you get rowdy. Almost there. Almost time for beers. Almost. Let's go. Sounds like someone's already started. Without me? Rude. Here we are. All right, here we go. Third place battle on the line. Aaron Day, Tristan McLennan. Let's see how they get it down. RB versus Jay-Z. Popping off out there. Oh, Tristan McLennan gets it wrong by the looks of things. trying to catch back up to Aaron Day. It's getting really foggy out there. All right, so judges just pouring over the replay there. And we are ready for the second half of Aaron Day, Tristan McLennan.
Come on, guys. I want everybody to participate in this one. I know you all got hands, hopefully. Here we go.
That was custom. I like that.
People.
Well done. All right, here we go. Final half of the third place battle. Tristan McLennan, good entry there. Aaron Day keeping up good pace as they go into that second outer zone. You can see the wastegates firing off underneath the cars. Wow, Aaron Day pretty much glued to the side of Tristan McLennan as they come through the last section of the cars. Make some noise for Tristan McLennan and Aaron Day. All right, guys. We do have a decision for this final battle, this third place battle, but we're going to make you wait till the podium till we decide who it is. Or give those judges extra time to figure out who it is, you know.
Boo, Tony.
Boo, man. What a tease, man.
I blame Tony.
Oh, yeah, you can blame me. It's cool. I'm tough. I can take it. Womp womp.
Well, we got a 2-second break. Guys in the stands, if you can please pull out your phones and when I let you know, put your camera, or sorry, the flashlight on. I'm going to make you guys do something, have some fun here. So,
Nice.
yeah, be on standby for that. Pull out your phones, get the flashlight ready. Not yet. Turn them off. Come on. That's not Tony. Give it a rest.
I do appreciate the enthusiasm.
Nobody
though.
likes Tony that much.
No, it's true.
We're not bringing him back. Don't pretend.
I didn't go anywhere.
Whoever that was, you need to get over here and help me on the microphone here. In a few minutes.
Sweet audible chocolate. Gets him excited. Yeah. Yeah, if we could not jump on it right now, please. There's to be no jumping on it in the stands. This is still a family show. I know it's dark, but we can still see you.
Keep it PG. Keep it PG.
You can do a casual jump beside it, maybe? I don't know, man. I'm going to stop while I'm ahead. It's been a day, hasn't it? We've been here for a while. I think some of the track staff are on hour 14. Woof. We need beer. Get those beers ready. There's gonna be some thirsty people coming back to the pits. But hey, the finals are ready. Here we go. Jesse Joe Curtis versus Spencer Casey. USA versus Canada. Jesse Joe Curtis, strong lead run so far, filling that second outer zone. Spencer Casey trying to join him. Oh, maybe a little bit of mistake there for Spencer Casey in that chase position. Now coming across the line. Make some noise for Jesse Joe Curtis and Spencer Casey. This is the final battle of the 2022 edition of the SPEC-D Prospec Shootout. Ugh. Been saying it all day and still falling over it, man. We'll get it right eventually. Probably for next year.
Tony, thank God I'm not a judge on this one. That was crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely happy to be the MC. You know, don't gotta make any tough calls. Just gotta fill the air, and that's not so bad when I have you by my side, Mr. LBDJ.
You betcha.
Big love, man. Big love.
Bigger.
Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the potentially final time of the day, let's stand on your feet, make some noise. Come on, come on. Let's see what we got here. Spencer Casey in the lead. Jesse Joe Curtis gonna give chase. It's been a long day. Hard-fought battles throughout the day. Finally finishing up here. Both these gentlemen, new recipients of Formula Drift Prospec licenses. Who's going to take top honors here? That's for them to decide, us to figure out, and you to find out when we tell you.
Here we go.
Here we go. Spencer Casey lead position, Jesse Joe Curtis in that chase. Nice together there. Oh no! Jesse Joe Curtis loops it. Spencer Casey just has to keep it clean. Oh no, bobble towards the third outside zone for Spencer Casey. Hang on. Woo. We may not be done here.
Holy smokes, Tony. Is there a back entrance to this place? Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
This
man,
crowd
like,
is nuts.
guys, it's beer time. Maybe we can give you one more. Let's see what the judges think. If you ask really nicely, maybe. Not trying to say we're trying to influence the decision or anything, but
Jesse, you ready? We're pretty close. Okay, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. But if not, you know what to do, right?
all right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a final decision. We are going to bring the podium down onto the track. It's just going to take us a minute to get everybody in there. So track staff, take a deep breath. Actually, one more time. Let's hear it for all of our amazing SPEC-D track staff who've been killing it all day long. The true heroes of the event. Wouldn't have happened without you guys. Mr. Eric going somewhere out there in the darkness. Take a bow, sir. I got a beer for you.
All right, crowd, if you guys are ready, I got the assignment for you. If you're not already here standing up, stand on your feet. Let's get up. Everybody on your feet. Turn those phones on, those flashlights. Let's go. I need full audience participation. I see like 5, 6, 7 phones. Come on. I know everybody's got a phone. Don't pretend. Yes. Keep it PG, though. Okay, you guys ready? Full participation. Let's go.
I'm going to run for a pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Do do it for the drone. He's gonna fly by, guys. Come on, for the live feed, let's go.
Move on to the track.
Enough of that. Enough of that. And before I forget, thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
All right, one more time tonight. Can I get a oh yeah? That was the best. That was awesome. Well, SPEC-D crowd, what are we thinking? Was that fun? Who's coming back for Pro Bro Down tomorrow? That's like more than half. We'll go with that. I'm going to be here too, so if you have any complaints, you can come find me. We'll fight it out.
Who's coming back just for Tony?
Yeah. Silence.
Nobody, Tony, nobody.
Silence. Ain't nobody coming here for me, brother. It's all good. It's all good. But yes, I have been that aforementioned Tony, SPEC-D TK, your host tonight. It has been an absolute pleasure having you guys. You're a really fun crowd. What a blast, man. Wicked event, super fun driving, super fun crowd. I guess we should probably tell those guys what's going on. They probably would like to know. So without further ado, finishing up in place overall tonight. Very excited to be here. Finishing up in fourth, it's Tristan McLennan. Taking third spot on the podium. From the Triple S Motorsports team, it's Aaron Day. So before I announce the winner, just want to congratulate these two drivers, Spencer Casey, Jesse Joe Curtis, your winners of our Prospec licenses. Congratulations, guys. One more time, let's hear from you, the crowd, for all of our SPEC-D drivers and competitors here today. You guys have been phenomenal. So, without further ado, your winner of the 2022 SPEC-D Prospec out. Coming to us from the USA, it's Spencer Casey is your winner! Woo. And of course, second place tonight from the town that rhymes with fun. Of course, that's Regina, Saskatchewan. It's Jesse Joe Curtis in the Odd Man Out Performance Super BRZ taking home second place tonight. That is your podium finishers. That is a wrap for the 200. See, it's over. I'm done. That's a wrap for me. But that has been the 2022 Formula Drift Prospec Shootout, SPEC-D, all our partners, some champagne. It's all good. That's a pretty right on. Thank you guys once again. If you have been drinking, please drive home responsibly. Find another ride, call a friend, call a cab. Would rather answer questions than explain a situation. Remember to tip your waitress. Show some love to Jerry out. Hang out for some pit. Do whatever you gotta do. Just do it safely, guys. Thank you once again on behalf of myself, Tony Kosh, SPEC-D DK, and the whole SPEC-D family. You guys have been an amazing crowd. Thank you very much. Love you guys. Love you too, buddy. Thank you. Thank you guys very much, and good night.